I believe top prize today is $885.
Wow.
Yeah, it was written on the big check over there. Well, that'll buy you maybe a nice EM pinball machine.
There's a few here that you might be able to buy.
Yeah, you have to reinvest those dollars back into the pinball machines. You can't just take those home and put them in an S&P 500 index fund. No, that's stupid. Yeah, the Beast was last week, and then I believe the week before with Pinburg.
Yeah. I attended the Beast. We had 6 Vermonters, maybe 7 Vermonters that went. And I believe they're all burned out, and they didn't go to this one. And to be honest, this is far more laid back. You can have a little more fun. I think they may have enjoyed this. It wasn't as far of a drive either.
Yeah, yeah. All right, while they're picking games, it looks like we will be watching Corey, Joe, Connor, and Dylan on Lethal Weapon. So this would have been Joe's pick. He's going last. You have a choice of order or game, but you almost always pick game. But yeah, bummed not to see more of the Vermont Club members. That place has gone through an expansion too, huh?
Yep, one of our own. I mean, it's similar to this on a smaller scale. Had a room of 24, and we expanded to accommodate 50% more games in the room.
Nice.
So we're looking at 36 now, which is fantastic. Got a great group of people. I think we're approaching 60 members now. A lot of new people. It'd be nice to see a lot more of us travel as a group to some of these other locations, help support pinball in all of New England.
Yeah. These private clubs are really the best way to sort of experience the pinball revival. There's some great locations in New England as well, but financially, they don't always make sense. These events are labors of love. We all love the sport and the games. Some of us grew up with them. Some of us are just now discovering them, but we all sort of share that. And we gotta go to these private clubs and get that experience. Does Western Mass also have a membership structure? Do you know?
That's a great question. I'm unaware of one existing.
Yeah, I know I paid at the door.
Definitely.
But yeah, Friday nights, Western Mass Pinball Club is usually open on Friday nights. Obviously, check their website to confirm, but they'll run casual tournaments and just open play.
So we have 12 games in the bank here, and you're not allowed to pick anything that's already been selected. So that 4th group is going to get the remaining games, I believe, on the bank. And if that's the case, just
are they not allowed to? I think that they are allowed to pick a game another group has picked, but they
different
can't.
Order.
Yes, because so if you are the higher seed, if you're like the 9th seed and you pick, you get the choice of the game, and then the other player can pick, but he can't. He can pick that the game. You could, some other group can pick Lethal Weapon, but they can't play it as their first game because it's being played. The you can't pick the same game twice comes in for the next round. Okay. So Joe Lemire will not be able, if he advances the next round and is high enough seed to pick, he will not be able to pick Lethal Weapon. This is a good choice. This game is controllable. It's modern-ish. The rules are a little esoteric. So if you are playing someone who may not know the rules, you can have a good advantage. This game normally gives you a courtesy light of multi-ball on ball 3 if you haven't already done it. However, that feature is disabled in this copy, so you have to complete the drop targets 3 times. Either set of drop targets. The first drop target, like there's 3 little bomb components, lights. So there's like a wire, a clock, and another wire. So the red wire, the clock, and the blue wire. You have each completion of one drop target bank will advance that light. So you start at the wire, complete the drop targets, then it goes to the clock, then it goes to the blue wire. Once you complete all those, then the number 2 shot in the center of the playfield becomes the multi-ball start.
Oh, I knew something about a 1, 2, 3, and that's pretty much all I knew about the game, to be honest.
That's also, so I mean, there's several different strategies to this game. The 1, 2, 3 is a progressive award sequence. So if you complete 1, 2, and 3, the first award is 5 million.
Mm.
Then the next award, then the next completion of 1, 2, 3 is 10 million, and then it goes 15. So you're essentially completing scenes from the film via the 1, 2, 3, and that's worth good points. But a double jackpot of multi-ball is worth 40 million.
Ah.
So I feel like the number of completed shots required. Ball one, I'm just wailing on the drop targets and hoping to make really good progress, and then I'll reevaluate at ball two. If I didn't get any of them, maybe I'll consider the save point and see what everybody else has done. But I'm shooting dangerous stuff, ball one.
I see. And this is a Data East game. I would assume, or is it Sega? Doesn't matter. I would assume that your jackpots are probably the ramp.
Yeah, so the left ramp is the jackpot. However, if you stuff a ball in, for the first jackpot sequence, if you put a ball in the one shot, it will hold it, and then the jackpot will be doubled.
Ah.
So the 20 million on the ramp is the jackpot. However, if you put a ball in the one and then shoot the jackpot, you'll get 40 million.
Is there a time component to that?
Yeah, I think it is timed for the double jackpot. And then it moves. So after you complete the first jackpot, you have to shoot the 2 to relight it.
Oh, cool.
And then you can use the 2 to light a double jackpot. So, and then I believe the third jackpot is on the 3. So, yeah, it's a pretty good rule set. The other thing to look out for is on the 3 is the Leo Gets Mystery Award. I'm not really sure a ton about the rules around it, but it can qualify your second multi-ball for you if it's Super Leo. So I believe either shooting the ramp or shooting something else will qualify Super Leo, and then after you've completed one multi-ball, it's a great way to get back into multi-ball without having to complete those drop targets again, which the second time through for those drop targets, you're not guaranteed a second time through. Oh, yeah, they do have the updated code on this game. You know what's really crazy to me? So you will see it's updated because it will say pinball code in one of the the things. They'll give you a website, which did not exist back then. But they didn't update it so that pressing both flippers would show you the score, which was probably the most maddening part about collecting scores during a qualifying event is once the score's off the screen, you might have to wait 90 to 120 seconds for the score to roll back through.
It's something you take for granted these days.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even think about it anymore.
I think it's cool that people are disassembling and modifying these games, giving them new life for tournaments, man. Soren is one of the people who does it online, but there's other people as well. That's a whole new level of engineering, and I think those people are smart as hell. One other thing to think about on this game is the kickback. It starts lit, which is a friendly setting, but the sort of karate kick spot target above that lane is what relights it. So you'll probably see players when it's lit going for it, if it's not already lit. So that's, because the outlanes on this are pretty deep, and it's pretty easy to lose the ball if you're not careful. But everything else works. Dead bounces work. You can live catch on this. You can drop catch. Nice, strong flippers. Plays really well. It was a lot of fun to play in qualifying. Alternative code for Meteor. Grambo in the chat says that there's alternative code for Meteor and Scorpion. I don't know why you would have alternative code for Meteor. It's a perfect game.
Yeah, I like it the way it is. I know it has, I think, modes, if I read it correctly before. I've never played it myself. I like Meteor the way it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Why mess with perfection, man? There's some games that are just, and maybe players are like, oh, well, I want to, make it deeper. But nah, the games of that era don't need to be deep because they're do the one thing and feel great when you do.
Yep. If there's a good shooting dud out there, that's one that could use some updated code.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think Tri-Zone that people have talked about.
Yeah. No, get rid of the banana flipper games. You put regular flippers on them and update the rules. What else? Maybe someone will come up with a code update for Raven.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a good one.
Right?
Were you able to play all the games in the bank?
Yeah, I did put a ticket on every game in the bank. Ding dong, man. What a game. 2-inch flippers. So weird. I saw scores of 5,000, and I'm like, where did those points come from? Like, I didn't even know. But everything else was pretty good. Do you play Led Zeppelin?
Yeah.
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 How?
Yeah. That's set up exactly the way the Beast was. So I played the Beast one about 10 times. Didn't manage very well. And when I came home, I wanted revenge, so I set up the same way at my home and played it. Did better. And wouldn't you know it, when I came here, it's exactly the same setup as it was at the Beast. So I had some success. I only played it twice, but it was enough for top 5 or 10 both times. I can't remember. But that was something.
Yeah, I had 46 million on this one
Oh,
on
all
a
right.
voided ticket.
Yeah.
And I did have number 2 score at 23 million as well. Okay, here we go. We get some action. We'll talk about that later.
There he is. He's pulling the trigger, too. Said fire the gun. He did it.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there's that
There's a
kickback. He has chosen CNC Music Factory as the music, which is the only choice. Like, ZZ Top is present or the original Lethal Weapon score, but why would you do that when Everybody Dance Now from CNC Music Factory is available? It was a quick ball from Corey. Didn't really make drop progress. And obviously, it's not going to keep the state of your drops. So if you get 2 drops down and then drain, got to go clear all 3 the next ball.
The skill shot here, you want to pull the trigger at what?
And so the strobing bullets on the left, it's like a Terminator 2. So the ball will plunge directly into those targets, and if you hit the lit one, you are in the skill shot. I felt like I was hitting it every time and did not get any awarded skill shots.
Yeah, I just noticed I didn't look like you did. It was Dylan. Hey, Dylan had to win a 3-person tiebreak, I think. to make it
No,
here.
so some people didn't show up.
Yeah, I thought that put people into a tiebreak for the
Oh.
final spot, and he had to fight his way in.
Well, good for Dylan. Not wearing shoes again. Interesting choice. This is my first time seeing or meeting Dylan, so I don't know if that's a normal thing. But
I believe it is.
Okay.
For him. I spoke to him quite a bit.
somebody was telling me that they mop the floor every night here, so it's nice and clean.
Oh, very good.
No, they don't. All right, so Connor is choosing 1, 2, 3, or at least it looks like he is. This kick out can be a little dicey. Sometimes it wants to go left flipper. You can hit the 2 from either flipper. It's an early backhand. See if he gives it a shot from the backhand. Nope,
No, he does
post
not.
pass is there. So misses late, then misses early, then misses late. There's that. Rottweiler's pissed.
There's the 2.
Here we go. So now the 3 is lit for 5 million, and he goes right for it on the fly. Not interested in the drops. Nice shot. So here he'll earn 5 million for completing the scene, and if he pulls the trigger during the flashing eyes, he'll earn another million.
Right
Does
there.
not know about that, or was late.
Oh?
He was late, did not earn the million. He's got a smile on his face, he knows it. The Leo Getz award is light looping, which means that you'll earn additional points on the ramp by looping the ramp. But like the Ghostbusters super jackpot sequence there. But unfortunately, the Pops just fed it directly into the right out lane, and there's not a lot to save on that. Out lane post is pushed all the way as far right as it can go. All right, here's Joe. Joe picked the game. Joe's thinking about his skill shot. Joe's thinking about his life choices that led him to play Lethal Weapon for $800. So because that was during the ball save, did not use his kickback up. He's also going 1, 2, 3 here. He's in deep trouble here.
Wow.
So he earns the red wire. Or no, it says red wire, but he has not completed it yet. There it is. He goes for the drop. Now he's on the yellow clock. Oh, goodness, He's taking it if it comes. Oh, well, that was fortuitous. Now he just needs one more drop completion to light his multi-ball. See if he changes it up. Here.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, karate kick went center drain there.
Not as good a score as the other guys, but might be set up better on ball 2 than the other ones.
I 100% agree. I think that he had the better ball because he's closer to multi-ball. Those 1, 2, 3s will always be there, so.
There's your skill shot, by the way. It did activate.
Yeah, 3 mil. Oh. Yeah, that flip away was not. He got a little panicky and then wasn't able to recover. Do you think the arcade owners loved hearing this song every day of their life for, most of the 90s?
If you put it in the back, you can maybe disguise it.
Just get an early ball save. Ooh,
Good job.
Big dig.
Oh, good job again.
And then, yeah, a lot of work there to bring that back. That was not a free one. So he's going with the ramp strat, it looks like. So the ramps will give you progressive value. So if you hit 3 ramps, you'll get 3 million. And then you hit, I believe you get 4 million for 5 ramps and 6 million for 8 ramps, etc. That's nerfed in the arcade. Shooting the ramps was very lucrative, but this modified code reduces the value so that spamming that ramp is a lot more of a grind to earn points, which I think is a good add. Wow.
Looks like Dylan's just really finding the shots and finding one that he likes best and kind of sticking with it for now.
Yeah, I think he's taken what the game will give, and also he recognizes that these other players didn't really put anything up. So,
yep.
Maybe 20 million is enough to get second place, and then you start there and move on, which I think is a good way to do it.
Hey.
Yeah, not having the kickback lit hurt him there, although he gets 5 million from Murtaugh for retiring.
You can't even see what the score that everybody has is until you hit the trigger, or what?
Yeah, well, it's waiting for the player. It's giving you this animation of, like, which target do I want to shoot.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
I think that was a ramp shot.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe changing strategy. The 1, 2, 3 he feels like it's going to take him longer, and he can crank out these ramps. And then, oh, he's in the Leo gets looping mode.
I just realized that too, yeah.
Okay, well, he recognized that way before we did.
It's a good thing.
And got 10 mil out of it, so
Yep.
is in second place. Even though that was a short ball, the efficiency was high. I think a good qualifying score that would make your card was like 50, 60 million on this game, so like one jackpot. I believe the top score was like 200 million or something.
See if Joe can build on his good ball 1.
Yeah, he just needs the blue wire. So during his ball save, maybe try and nail those center drops. Got one. Oh, I don't know what that was. Yep, there it is. He just needs one more drop.
Boom.
Yeah. There we
See
go.
the light blinking? Yeah.
Yeah, CNC Music Factory is paused while the anticipatory multi-ball music plays, and now we're in tri-ball.
He's going right for the ramp. He's not bothering with number
Yeah. Yeah, I think he just wants to be out in
Just
front.
get the points. Yep.
Yeah.
It'll feed the flipper too in the second time around.
Great nudging there. Showing why he's a top 100 player for sure.
Number 3. Nice.
What a great little tip. I'm surprised he didn't choose to play defense with the other ball there. And you can see while the other players may have been playing for not last, Joe was playing for first with going for multi-ball, taking the risk right away. Still, great ball. Great ball. That might be the winning score.
Yep.
You know, he might walk up to the game and not have to play his third ball.
Exactly. I can't wait to see what the strategy is going to be for everybody else now.
No ball save, huh?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, my gosh. Well, he had no choice but to do that.
That was awesome.
Paid off.
Oh, come
Unbelievable.
on. A great save. Bonus held, I guess. So that means he'll collect it twice, I think. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But he didn't really have control that whole game. And the best he can do is third. All right, Dylan. You're not getting last. You're getting the skill shot. That feels good.
There we go. Just hit some shots. Feel good about it.
All right, so he's in the video fight mode, which is slap the cabinet buttons really fast. And he wins. He gets 10 mil.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3.
He'll collect 5 here. Does not pull the trigger for the million. Doesn't know about the flashing eyes. Ooh, great
nicely done.
nudge.
Boy. I don't know. That ramp really doesn't want it.
Huh. That was an interesting shot. The post pass is here, so he's choosing not to post pass. He's choosing to loop pass, I think.
All right, let it bounce. Well, one more ramp is 4 million. Do 50.
Yeah, it's just,
It's a grind.
it is. And also, that ramp is hard, and the longer that this day goes on, the harder that shot's going to be from the right flipper. So maybe he's getting it in now.
Look at this, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's going to make Joe play.
You got it dialed in.
Oh,
one more.
Why did you say that?
Right.
Whoop.
Commentator curse.
It's all right. He's got it. He's got it. No. Get control.
Look at this.
Wow. Look at Dylan.
Getaways. Let us assume that's the right side.
Yeah, it is. It's the right orbit.
Kick back.
Oh, no. So that kickback stays lit flashing after it kicks back for like a few seconds in case the ball fails to fire.
I thought he was going to get it back for a second. It was almost like his nudges kind of hindered the ball from going right down and activating it.
Once the light is off in a data east, it's off. It's not like Lyman where you get some secret grace period. Connor also interested in the ramp.
Well, Connor just wants to get past, I would have assumed anyway, so he's guaranteed third.
Yeah, he's guaranteed third now, which unfortunately means that Corey's taking the last.
Well, you got it dialed in, I guess. Nice patience, let it bounce.
Plus, if you're just ramping out, you get to hear more sweet CNC Music Factory. Except that multi-ball, the music changes. Super Leo is lit. So if he shoots the Leo green arrow, he'll earn an award. I think the first one, it should be competition, so they should all be in the same order. But I think you would get the looping mode where looping consecutive ramps is worth progressively more.
Well, that would be amazing.
Oh, and yeah, he's thinking about it.
Let's see. You can choose.
Oh, no, try ball.
ball.
Okay. You know what? Maybe that's a better one. Doesn't have to do the dangerous drop target dance. Oh, he's late.
Bounce over. Okay.
That was a great slap.
There you go. Let's see how he plays it.
See if he decides for doubles. He's happy now. You see there's a little bit of smile on his face. He's like, hey, I'm doing the thing. Oh, no, he just wants one jackpot. You know what? This is good because now he's in second.
Very good.
This is great because now Joe is going to be forced, if he makes his jackpot here, to find 25 or 30 million points in the game. And there's not a whole lot of, like, easy 1-2 shots that do that. You have to do sequences. You have to do the 1-2-3s. You have to do a bunch of ramps.
Could he possibly light Super Leo again and be able to choose?
I don't know if you can get it more than once on the same ball or if you've already done multi-ball.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, so he's out of multi-ball, but
That's good.
he's in a great spot here.
Yep.
And now he's going to go back to 1-2-3s. I like this. And I think that's what Joe's going to have to do. Yeah, we lost the player cam, but it's okay because we have...
Oh, but Mark, aren't you in the playoffs? You shouldn't be doing this. Mark is a jack of all trades, man.
I know. Qualified for the big stage and also providing this awesome high-def stream.
Sure. We're working on the player cam. I assure you it's still Connor.
Oh, some great nudging.
Great ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to have about 100 mil here. 106,
Nice.
yeah. So Joe can get there with one super jack, but he's got to go all the way back around to multi-ball. Or I don't know if Super Leo is lit for him.
Yeah, I see the green arrow blinking. I don't know if that's just a product of the game and it's
That means that
free.
the Leo award, there's a regular Leo award, which is like light looping and all that other stuff. But then there's the Super Leo with a choice.
Got it.
I don't believe that Leo will give you a multi-ball option. Otherwise, it has to be the Super Leo. Ready?
Nice.
That was a tremendous
That's
nudge.
unbelievable. Yeah. Well,
I think that was a double.
yeah, I think so too. Okay. Word is the camera will be back after Joe's turn, which is now. Joe
Okay.
second.
So Joe gets second, and Connor gets first. Dylan third, and Corey last. Still, 106 million was a great qualifying score. So that was we got to see a nice little game of Lethal Weapon here.
Yeah. We got 4-2-1-0 scoring, so Connor taking first place is huge in only a 3-game set.
Yeah, and you can lock out the third game by getting
Yep.
a second win. So 8 points is a guaranteed advance no matter what you do.
Mm-hmm.
See the rest of the field here. Got a game on Hulk, a game on Paragon, and it looks like a game on Counterforce.
See Jeff playing. I don't even think he was here on Saturday. I think he only qualified just playing one evening on Friday, and then that was it.
That's all you need, man.
Yep.
My first ticket would have been in.
I
Like
saw.
literally the first ticket that gave. I mean, it doesn't mean I played good. It just means that got lucky. Oh, that Northeast SummerSlam logo is from last year. I'm so disappointed in the production quality. Look at, it's talking about July. Hey, we're in August. It's 2024. The Hulk here has the custom ROM. Have you played that?
I have not played this Hulk.
So it's got a skill shot. I believe it's disabled, but there's also an option for a ball saver.
Oh.
So yeah, one of the lanes at top is randomly lit and flashing, and if you plunge it, you get, I think, 10 grand.
Okay. I like when they do that. I know that Joker Poker has something similar. I wonder if it's that same kind of board.
Yeah, the Naiwonf board.
Yeah.
These Gottlieb System 80s and System 3s, they all have really wonky electronics. And so oftentimes people are replacing the NPUs with aftermarket ones that use modern components and will last forever.
Still writing down scores. I don't know what the second game is.
I see Mark rolling the game away, maybe 24.
We are all the way down here.
I think if it's Joe picking, it's 24. No, it's Matahari. I think. No, maybe it is 20. Yeah, it's 24. I thought, is it 8 Ball still there, or is it just hidden behind 24?
Oh, 8 Ball's definitely still there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's shoved in the corner.
Yeah.
We're about to find out.
And this game definitely screams 20 years ago, doesn't it?
Yeah, I would say
Right?
so.
Man, when all that was on our minds was Jack Bauer stopping nukes and terrorism and
Yep. Thanks.
this game's pretty controllable too. I thought it was
Very.
pretty fun.
Yep. I just did multi-ball the whole time, basically, and I was able to accumulate everything else from within that play set.
Yeah, everything is pretty stackable. Sniper is stackable with Suitcase, is stackable with Terrorist House, or whatever. And then you're progressing through the story of the game through those lit 24 arrows. But they all just come. You shoot the Suitcase center shot, and then that will light the lock for the right. You lock the ball on the right. Get going.
Lights it. Some more of his crazy luck here.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, though, he did, like, right off the rip, he didn't have the live catch.
He wasn't trying to control it. Yep. He's trying to hit it on the
I
fly.
mean, I think he was trying to catch there, but the live catch didn't happen, and then it was just, yeah, then he bailed out to the suitcase in the center, and it worked out, but instead of ski passing or anything, he took the direct shot. What do you think's a better game, this or CSI? I think when I think of this era, I think of those two games.
I guess I'm going to pick 24, to be honest. Yeah.
CSI with that weird spinny centrifuge thing in the middle.
Yep.
This game doesn't have a ton of weird features, like the suitcase lock is a pretty standard lock.
Right. I also like the shots of this game. I've only played each one really a handful of times, but CSI really just leaves my brain. I don't think much of it at all. Whereas 24, I saw I was in the back. I'm like, all right, this is good.
Yeah, the shots on the left are pretty wide open and pretty hittable, and the shots on the right are pretty tight. So the right ramp, the sniper shot, and the right orbit are shots you want to take under control. The center shot is a great bailout, and then you're usually okay from the terrorist safe house as well.
There we go. This is Dylan. It's not Joe. Dylan is player 2.
Yeah.
Hit it on the fly, man.
Yeah.
Careful. He's already got 2?
Yeah, the tilt is lets you make a move, but it doesn't make you make 2 moves. Let's see. Oh God.
Moving it around. I don't know if he knows. Woo. Oh boy, he's getting some tilt. He had some very good in lanes, just lucky, a lot of it. He was taking advantage of him by hitting him on the fly, the ramps. But the one he needs.
You got to slow this game down, man.
Yeah.
The sniper feed, the pop bumper feed, all those can be live catched or dead bounced. Or if you're bailing out to the orbits, you're just increasing speed and making your life harder.
Yep. Get that control if it's there. This is Connor, I believe, is going to be coming up in the white shirt. He's just double checking.
Oh, look at that. Riggy's commenting. Yeah, 24 is better rules-wise. Would agree. Yeah. I remember Riggy from the NEACF. Do you ever go on the NEACF forum?
No.
Oh, the New England Arcade Collectors Forum. It's one of the first places I went after I discovered you could just buy pinball machines.
Oh, yeah.
12 years ago, 13 years ago, when my journey to pinball re-upped after having lost it when I was in college.
There's the control.
There. Even if Connor misses, it's okay because he's going to get control. Not going to panic.
Yep. It's the important shot.
Yeah, and he was accurate. Ooh.
Okay, he knew it was coming down the middle. You can backhand that lock shot, too. I've done it. It's not easy.
At the end of the day yesterday, you couldn't.
No.
Yeah, it was starting to
weekend up, did it?
Yeah. So I would say that the forehand is better, but I would be doing it from a stop ball.
Yeah.
I believe the post pass was there, so ski pass over, post pass, take a controlled shot.
I believe these guys are watching the stream on TV, so as they see the person in front of them drained, they know, oh, it's my turn. They walk up. That's why we're seeing a delay.
Look at that Fun Spot. They're watching it at Fun Spot, which is cool. Hello, Fun Spot, New England institution.
FunSpot, I believe, a sponsor either of the stream or this tournament. Thank you, FunSpot.
Fun Spot's awesome, man. When I was a kid going up to New Hampshire camping, that was our vacation spot, is New Hampshire camping. And so getting to go to Fun Spot one day of the trip was the highlight. I would have spent the entire vacation there if I could have.
Wow.
Yeah, see? In-lane catch there.
Just a millimeter off of that lock shot. Excellent. Now there's a ball in there. Will it kick the other ball out from that spot?
Yes.
There it is. Okay. Uh-oh. There you go. Nice and patient.
The best players have absolutely have all the chill in the world. Like, they have zero anxiety about the ball being out of control. And if you think about it, Keith Elwin, Jason Zoller, I mean, I don't think those guys have ever shown any emotion or ever been worried about anything.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that.
And Joe Lemire is similar. He knows how to reset and calm himself and take the shot he needs.
Excellent. Ball 2.
There you go, Joe.
I really like that feed from the right orbit, letting it bounce over.
Yeah.
If anybody else is watching from this group, I wonder if they'll adopt that same thing. Okay.
He could have made a bigger move and saved that.
Yeah.
I know it was very central, but this game lets you make that move. He would have taken 2 dangers, but it would have let him do it. But he's all prepped. He just needs one shot for multi-ball.
Right? It's just like the Lethal Weapon game we saw. Get everything ready to go. Next ball. Corey's had some misfortune in these playoffs. He could really use just a ball.
Okay, so he's got the catch now. He didn't get that ball 1. Oh,
There's your attempt at a backhand.
I told you it's not going to happen, I don't think.
Boy, he's just off every time. He's got to slow it down and restart.
Yeah, take the center ramp here.
Oh, back in.
Yeah, he gets it. Very precise shot there. So he should get a feed, yeah. Maybe the nerves. He's definitely early on a lot of these shots.
Yeah, I feel like he's trying to hurry everything, even though he's playing with control.
Yeah, the player cam is unhappy. So he makes a little bit of progress, but he's still got to lock 2 more balls.
Oh, I can feel his frustration in his body language.
Yeah. After taking a 0, you really want to come out of the gate swinging on game 2.
Yep. Ball 3, this game is really going to make or break his first round, I think. Dylan is now at the game. You can't see him, but there he is. And Mark is currently in the first round in the playoffs here, so we're trying to get his attention to let him know about the player cam.
Took a danger just giving up. Oh,
no.
Wow.
No. He can't believe it either.
I did not think that was such a big move, but that tilt bob kept swinging. Wow, that was really disappointing. All right, so Dylan and Corey are kind of in a little bit of a pickle here.
Yeah, they're in the same spot.
Connor hasn't got much progress either, but he seems more comfortable on the control, and Joe is very close to multi-ball. So Oh, Corey is one of the new main techs. That's awesome.
Oh.
Keeping these games
Yeah.
working is super hard. Especially the electromechanicals, and they have a lot of electromechanicals here. All right, so Connor is letting the game settle, which makes sense because, you know, Dylan made a huge move to tilt there. Yeah, that's awesome. People who learn this art of keeping these games going for clubs and for home collectors, real godsend.
Yeah. You know, at the co-op, even though we have all those members, we really only have 2 to 3 people that know the intricacies what it takes to fix and maintain games. So,
Is one of them you?
well, I wasn't even counting myself, to be
Oh.
honest. I mean, if you had me in there, sure. But I'm talking about people who go to the co-op, and those guys love fixing games so much. They almost never play. They love to show up and just fix the errors that are with the games.
Send these guys to my house. My Grand Prix is currently not working. Okay.
Oh.
So Connor takes the sniper hurry up. I believe if you complete 2 of those, you get the sniper multi-ball. And that can be done in the suitcase multi-ball. Early.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
There's 2 already.
But that was the right move. There's no rubber on that post out there.
Yep. Gonna let it settle.
I can't wait to play this game and not do nearly as well as I did on it yesterday.
That is just bound to happen for everybody, right?
Yeah.
Any game you did great on in the qualifying just doesn't replicate. Look at this guy. He's giving us a fan.
I don't think it's for us. I think it's for the electronics, right? Is it overheating? Is that what's going on? Yeah.
Camera's overheating. Oh.
Wow. Yes.
Everything that goes into the streaming is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's pretty hot in here, and it sounds like the player camera is overheating. And so Mark is doing a fan swap while Connor is in multi-ball here.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That's tough. It was not a very lucrative multi-ball for him. You really want to come out with about 20 million from your first multi-ball after getting, you know, the super jackpot sequence. Telling you, man, it's got to be a precise backhand to get up the ramp now.
But he already had a ball.
Oh,
up
he
there.
was. Oh, he was already locked. Never mind then. He got his double jackpot. But now he's out.
Now,
for sure.
yeah.
My bad.
Now we have to do it all over again, and now it's 2 middle ramp shots to light the lock.
He's already lit it.
There we go. 1. Chopping wood. Is there another? Well, let's see that. Is there another way to score points? These guys are all going for the same thing.
I mean, you get a million here, a million there for the white arrows as you progress through the modes, but the multi-ball just makes it so safe to do. All of the things you would do to score points are way safer when you can do them in multi-ball. So getting back into multi-ball is really the focus of this game. Great drop catch there.
Yep.
So the only bad thing about multi-ball is that the jackpots are not super lucrative. The sniper multi-ball jackpots are $500,000. So that's worth good points. And the other thing that can be worth points, although it takes a lot of hits to get to, the terrorist safe house can be worth millions as you hit through it. But again, it's kind of a slog. So Connor has a pretty good ball. He puts himself ahead of Corey and Dylan. If the scores flip, if Corey comes past Dylan but doesn't get more than third, we could see a 6-6-1-1, which would lock Connor and Joe into the finals. So if Joe pulls ahead here, starts his multi-ball, does good things, then we could see it decided on game 2.
think he had 2 balls locked, right? So that's
Yeah,
the start
no, he
of the
just needs
multi-ball.
one more. Yeah,
Attempt the backhand.
he's going to try the backhand. And I don't blame it because if you played this on Thursday or Friday, it was pretty reliable. That was a tremendous nudge on the top of the sling
Yep.
to generate that in lane and start the multi-ball. I think he's good at pinball, folks. Now you can see it's only 100K for the initial jackpots. And the ball saver is not super long, so. Yep. And now he'll want.
Your double, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, and now the supers will be lit on the center. I believe you can collect a super for every ball in play, so. And now the red arrows are lit for victory laps, which I believe are 250,000. Interesting. So did he get an atta ball, or did he get? I think he got a restart. Probably one of the vagaries of the rules that true 24 fans would know, and I don't. Wow.
He's past Connor now.
Yeah, so he's going to want to, the sniper is flashing. He's going to want to bring sniper into this and really blow the game. Oh.
Grace period?
He's going to go back to doing what you do. Shoot center ramp enough times until the lock is lit.
Is he going to backhand in here? No. He's going to give up on that idea, looks like.
Yeah, I mean, the center ramp is going to give him the 24 arrow progress too.
Yeah.
And if he's comfortable shooting that shot from that feed, then go for it. Doesn't live catch, lets it dead bounce twice. I don't think he'll do that again.
Well, again, it's almost the same situation as the last game where he had this giant lead on ball 4. Not giant, but big lead on ball 4. 3-2, try again, Havens, as player 4.
Yeah, I think that coming into ball 3, Joe is in a good position to take 4 points here. You know, Connor's going to have to hit 2 ramp shots in the center for every lock. And so now the multi-ball is 50% harder.
Camera cooled down, looks like.
Wow. Is he saying a prayer, you think?
He's definitely planning all of his moves.
Yeah. It's like, all right, the things I've done have not worked out so far. All right, he had a good trap off the plunge last ball. Let's see if he can do it again.
Boy. There's that one. There's 2. Good.
Yeah. He is going to have to try. Ooh, short
plunges.
plunges. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's not really beneficial. It feels safer, but it's not.
Yeah, because the pop feed comes out of a similar area from the sniper.
Right. There we go.
All right, this is good. Corey had a rough first game on Lethal Weapon. He's gonna get to do something here and show off, you know, the flipper skills that got him to this point.
There's 1.
Wow, now he's in it.
Double.
Now he's in it. So those balls will stay locked in the suitcase. If he can get one more center ramp, and then he can get triple jackpots here. Oh, you could have dead bounced that.
On the fly.
Yeah, it doesn't care. I mean, that's such a forgiving shot, that center ramp.
You know, that's his game. He's playing it.
Yeah, dance with the girl you brought to the dance, right?
Yeah.
Or other. Oh, great.
Ooh.
Triple jackpot. Now center ramp all 3 of these here, please. Oh, he
Okay.
loses one. Still got super. See.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Stop.
There we go.
Oh, he didn't even wait for it to stop.
I so badly wanted to control it, but we have an add-a-ball.
I think it's a restart,
Or a
and
restart?
I don't
Okay.
know what does it.
But that super's going. Now he's pulling ahead. Not yet as Joe.
He's ahead of Joe.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is that not 18
19.
for Joe? 19. Oh, got it. Yep.
So we're not gonna. We probably won't see that 6-6-1-1.
There we go. Super again.
Oh,
double drain.
Wow, everybody out of the pool.
But he had to come up with something.
Yeah.
He's a dead man if he doesn't. He
Hard
did it.
hard to think that's going to be last place.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be last. That's true.
Oh, Dylan, you see that ball, you step up, what do you do?
I know, right?
Somebody goes from like 3 million to 24 million, and you're like, oh, crap, I got to do that too.
Control. Block shot. Very good.
Is this the first one, though?
Yeah. See what he does when the ball comes out of the right orbit. Hit it right away.
Oh, so it started the sniper hurry up.
Oh.
Right? You were right. What he did coming out of that orbit decided that whole thing.
Yep. Flip right away. You're taking a chance.
I mean, I think what ends up happening is when you're in a competitive situation, you end up flipping a little earlier, and a good live catch will be right as the ball touches the flipper. If you flip early, you have now created a world of hurt for yourself.
Yeah, I agree.
So Dylan will take a 0. Connor and Joe, they both want to pass Corey and lock out Dylan and Corey.
There's that backhand.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not doing it. I don't care.
Right?
Oh, and see, he went for the post pass. Oh, great nudge.
Didn't have a danger, I don't think.
It did. He got one danger.
One danger. Right.
Oh, now he's starting to get the nerves. Like, oh, I messed up that shot. Oh no, never mind.
What do we got?
Dialed. Ball 2.
Okay. Good bounce. I love that move, too. Send it back up over.
Yeah, the bailout, and also just like you've made that shot from that feed before. So, okay, so he's gonna start multi-ball again, which is great. And I think if he has a decent multi-ball, he will pass Corey. If he wins this game, he will be through guaranteed no matter what happens in the next one.
Oh.
Knowing the ball save is running, he lets those balls go.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
That was such a small move, but it was so important. So you're a multi-ball and you already have a ball trapped on the flipper, you're playing with house money, you know?
Yep. Yep. There you go. I like the situation he's in now. Okay. Well. Oh, boy. Come on. Boy, right there. There we go. Hey.
And so he's going to get the restart as well.
So here's where I'm confused. What are you hitting now?
Red arrows will give you victory lap jackpot, so that's 250,000. It's a little bit more than the doubles. And then you can also progress sniper, which I think a lot of players would want sniper here.
Right, sniper's blinking.
And I mean, I'm taking that center shot whenever it's lit for anything. Like, even now, it's not worth a victory lap, I don't think. But
Right.
just,
Safe shot.
Just take it.
Good feed.
So he's past Corey. Oh, so he's the green light is lit. I think he's back in the regular jackpot sequence, or nuke jackpot.
Oh,
8.4. Let's go.
There we go.
And he starts a sniper hurry up. It might have been a sniper shot that went up the ramp. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, get that hurry. Yep, let's get the super before.
How much
it
is the
ends.
super worth? No idea. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Just shows you a nuke going off, but your points have been nuked. That means he's got at least 10 million out of that extra sequence there.
Okay.
You can't be disappointed with that one.
No, he had 10 million to start that. Comes away 48.
It's going to be hard for Joe to put up 30 extra million. He'll have to do the exact same thing. I think his first target, though, is a 24.
If he comes out of this in second, though, that would give 8-4-1-1 for the scores.
Yeah.
Really good going into the last game.
It's
for
good,
Joe.
but he could still take last and
Yep.
be...
Yep.
Especially when Connor won't have anything to play for in the last game, if that happens. That looked like a good sniper shot, but I don't think it registered.
I'm shocked. Yeah. Ooh, careful. Oh.
Oh, he doesn't even get the 24.
No.
This bonus is not big in this game.
No.
Oh.
Connor is safe.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
got the 8. What do we got? 3-2-1, if I'm doing the math right?
yeah. So it's 8-3-2-1. So Connor advances. Joe has 3. Corey has 2, and Dylan has 1.
And congratulations to Corey, who really needed that ball 3. It's his really only good ball so far in the playoffs, and it keeps him alive,
Yeah.
as it does Dylan.
You can see some more standings from the other groups. Look at Group 3, 6-6-5-4.
Oh, my.
Anybody can advance.
Well, that's on. That's done.
Oh, is it done?
Yeah.
Oh,
we have Derek
okay.
and Selwyn
My
going
bad.
on. Kevin.
Oh,
Oh, and Mark, our beloved Mark Patton.
sorry, Mark. We still love you, though.
Yeah, we do.
I lost Paragon by 10,000 points because I scissor flipped.
Oh, no. Mark scissor flipped and lost Paragon in 10 grand points.
Yeah, that would have given
Oh.
Mark a 5 and would have brought Selwyn down to a 5, and then he would still be alive.
Yeah.
Group 2's got a 3-way tie there. And Group 4, actually, if you look at it, 6-1-1-6. They're done.
No, they're not done. They have one more game.
Well,
oh yes, they're done.
all-
As in Doug and Eric
Yeah.
are advancing.
They're moving on, so we are literally going to stream the only game that matters. Well, without the tie break from Dan, Ed, and Joe. And we're going to move to Diner. I can see it on the screen there.
I love Diner. Does the club have a diner?
No.
Oh my
no,
God.
My wife wants one.
Yeah, because it's one of the greatest games ever.
Wow, you're going to... Oh, if she's listening to this right now, we're going to end up getting one, Ed. It's going to be your fault.
No. I have a taxi. Can you have both taxi and diner?
I'm wondering that, right?
Yeah.
I feel like they're really close cousins. What do we do? So Diner, this is another game I don't really know much about. I'm hitting ramps all day. Am I even playing that right if I'm doing that?
So to light the lock, you shoot the right ramp.
Yeah.
Right ramp shot once will also light stir the cup, which on this copy is not very lucrative. A really solid shot only gives you $1 million. The left ramp can advance diner value, and you can see the diner inserts in the center. The diner value you collect at dine time. I believe you have to do all of the patrons. So to start multi-ball, shoot the right ramp, shoot under the left ramp to lock the ball, and then shoot the spinner shot or the, what is it, the scoop that gives you the random award scoop. Okay, take the danger there. So that shot.
He was not very satisfied with that.
No, because he burned a danger and he feels like he should have been under control. This copy has, and you can see it on the left ramp, a post that doesn't exist in the game, sticking out like sister to the other two posts.
Oh,
Yeah, so he was trying to post pass in order to shoot the right ramp to get multi-ball, which is a good strategy.
is there a progressive to the ramps, if I remember right?
Yeah, so
Left
if you
ramp?
shoot the left ramp 5 times, it goes 20, 40, 60, 80, 100K. And then after 100K, it advances dine time by $1 million.
Oh.
So dine time, I believe, starts at 2 million or 3 million, and you can get it all the way up to 20 million. So advancing dine time to 20 million and then collecting dine time is like worth everything in the world. But good luck. Ball times on this game are short. Okay, so Dylan shows that he's still not afraid to nudge even after
Holy
that
crap.
24.
That
Yeah,
was a double danger. Does he know?
I think he does.
I hope so.
I mean, but he hit the jerk post that was installed right in front of the ramp. Because a lot of people will just spam that ramp on the left forever.
Oh, yeah. There we are.
So now his lock is lit. No. Is this guy wearing shoes? No.
Oh, that's right.
Brought this up. Those are not skin-colored shoes.
We are on cement. I can't feel good after a while.
I don't know, man. I mean, maybe he's just more like, those. I always thought it was crazy, those runners who get the shoes with the toe inserts like cut out of them.
Oh, yeah.
But I guess they're popular for a lot of people. So I'm not going to tell anybody what the best way to do it is.
That's
he's
true.
in the finals.
Yeah,
so
right.
unless
If
you're
you're
also in the
comfortable.
finals.
Right.
All right. Connor has nothing to play for, but is still going to try his best.
Well, everybody who's not wearing shoes is in the playoffs, for what it's worth. 100% of those players.
Yeah. People have big opinions in the chat about it. Whatever, man. Like, I'm sure I would have had a big opinion back in my 20s and 30s. I've learned.
know.
I've calmed down a little bit in my old age. Trying to make friends,
Yeah, yeah.
Pinball is an awesome community, and why would I alienate anybody?
There's the right ramp. That's a good one. I guess I don't understand why somebody wouldn't hit the right ramp and let it roll off the left flipper. It looks like it would safely, and then
It
hit
doesn't. It doesn't
doesn't?
really ski pass. Because the flippers are actually pretty shallow.
Yeah. Oh, bummer.
Yeah, that ramp entrance is super narrow, but his lock will be lit for next ball.
Did I see a screw fall? It looked like it was a screw or something fall from the right side flipper into the trough. Either a screw or maybe a plastic.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know if anybody else on the chat saw that. Could have sworn.
You know, I play in places with sketchy floors. If you've ever been to the Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club, that is a place with sketchy floors. I would, for tetanus reasons, I would not wear shoes. But super important part of this game, the plunge, especially with low scores. It's worth max 150 on the first plunge, 300 on the second, and 450 on the third.
Oh.
And it's timed, so if you pull the plunger all the way back when it's at 75K, you'll get 150.
Oh.
So, you know, you'll get 1,000,000 points if you plunge right in this game. Having done nothing else. See if he stirs the cup here. Does not. That stir the cup is timed. You shoot the right ramp, and it lets you for a short period of time reshoot the right ramp to spin the cup.
Look at that. Rare control from Corey. Oh.
Nope, not going to count. The switch is
Yeah.
the switch is after. All hail crossed ramps. Mark Ritchie is one of the greatest pinball designers ever.
Yeah.
He did this game. He did Sorcerer. He did Fishtails. He did Taxi. Yeah. You kind of saw that as soon as the sling fired, but there's no rubber on the post on the left and right side, so there's nothing to bounce it off of there. So this is the last group going still.
This is it. Well, is the tiebreak group done?
It looks like it.
Yeah, we had Dan. Oh, they played Diner just before this group. I see now. So Dan ended up beating Ed and Joe to advance.
I am the only Ed left. One Ed to rule them all. So he gets the number one, so he gets 300K just for that plunge.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, so the collecting the dine time is a long journey, and given how short the play can be, see, he was going, I think, he was going there for the right ramp to stir the cup, which with the scores, I don't blame him at all. I think that's smart.
Yeah, Joe needs to beat Corey.
Yeah,
gonna
and he
be
needs to
behind him.
come 2 spots with it in front of Dylan.
This third ball for him is going to be huge.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Connor's just up there having fun probably, huh?
No.
Smiling on the inside, enjoying life.
He's over here chatting about how racist the art is on the game, which, you know, he's not wrong. It's definitely got like a lot of stereotypes, but so did Taxi at the time, and it was weird. Like,
Yeah.
Boris clearly is Gorbachev, and Babs is clearly Margaret Thatcher. And Dylan is clearly walking away because that was a tough ball. The ball can feed out of the pops directly into the outlane. You were not guaranteed a flip on this game. You muted? Oh.
I had my hand over it.
If he had shoes on, he performed better. That is.
I don't know.
Come on.
No.
Come
He's
on.
been playing the whole weekend like this.
Yeah.
4 days.
Chat's unlocked. Come on, guys. All right.
So what's going on here? Doesn't he have the ball lock lit?
He does. I think he's oh no, he's got the ball's already locked. So he's trying to get the left spinner. We can't draw on the screen, right? There's
Oh,
no,
I see. Left spinner, yeah.
Yeah. So right spinner, where it says dine time arrow insert. That's like the jackpot shot in Taxi. It's like the same geometry and the same idea. So if he collects, okay, so he's collected one. Now he's collected two. So now ramps are worth 500,000 apiece
Oh.
for the rest of the multi-ball. With how the scores are, that's huge. Yeah, and you don't have to alternate or anything, so he can just keep a ball trapped, nail that right ramp. And I think that's what he's going to do. You're not going to take any unnecessary risk.
You know, the better Connor does, the more it helps Joe, too.
Does it?
Yeah. Being
Yeah, I guess.
the 1 point.
Well, I mean,
because of where Corey's
Joe
at right now.
still has to pass Corey.
Correct.
Because if he doesn't, he's got to do a tiebreaker with him at the very least. Yes, his spinner is lit for, I think, 1,000 a spin as well. But why bother
There's your
when
ramp.
the ramps are 500K? Oh, great drop catch. I don't want to play against this guy.
I've played against him a few times. He got better as the round went on.
Yeah,
for sure.
He's a good player. They're all good players. Gosh. Why doesn't anybody ever get housed when I play them? Yeah. Now he's spinning the cup. So he gets 500. He hit 4.6, which would have been a really strong, probably top 20 qualifying score.
Yeah.
Connor has only been playing for 2 years. Shut up, chat. I don't.
Really?
Yeah, that makes me so sad and so old at the same time.
Oh, boy.
I was there 10,000 years ago when you had to put coins into the coin slots. And kids were smoking cigarettes out behind the arcade.
How old is Connor?
Oh, I don't know. That was a good ball, though.
Yeah. That was fantastic.
That was a great foundation strategy. Like, he didn't hit the home. He wasn't like, I'm going to get dine time and just blow this game out of the water. He was like, I'm going to start multi-ball, and I'm not going to go crazy about it. And he had opportunities to shoot the left ramp from the right flipper while he was trapped. He said, no, I'm going to keep the trap. It's worth it to me. This game's wild. All right, this is a huge ball here.
Absolutely.
What was that shot for? There's
Did he
nothing
try to backhand that?
He should not be backhanding the lock. That's for sure.
That was good.
That was really good. And not only that, but like with the lock, he's got the opportunity here to get another 300K.
Yep.
There it is. So,
Double.
So either the spinner, which is a really hard shot, or the random award saucer. This kick out should kick it out into the hole that starts multi-ball. And it does.
Ta-da.
Okay, so he's got the 1. He needs the 2, which is the far right scoop. And then he'll be in the ramp mode too. Oh, he wanted to stir the cup.
He's got to be careful. He's on double.
Yeah, he is moving the game. He's relit the lock, though, because he shot the right ramp. So he can just go right back and collect another 300K in plunge.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, he's going to get 750 here, too, for the cup value. So now the right ramp advances the diner value. Okay. Still, it doesn't matter. He has put huge pressure on Joe here.
Yep.
Joe's going to have to do multi-ball. He's going to have to do something. There's no way he can, like, ticky-tack his way to 4 million.
He was making some games on Connor, too, for the top score.
Yeah, yeah.
Here he comes. I don't believe he has yet to lock a ball.
No,
And
it's still
you could
flashing.
there's
Although it
probably-
would have been cleared out. You have to
It's
relock the
right.
ball. Yeah.
That's what I was going to say, right? Because in some cases, maybe if it gets cleared out, you get those skill shots like you said.
Yeah, so he's going to get 450 if he, so 450 here plus another 450 if he locks the ball. Yeah. See what I mean about that pop speed? It is not a guaranteed ball to flipper. And this is trouble too. Okay, dead bounce. Oh, God. Oh, no.
I'm so scared for him right now, geez.
Double danger. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Oh, Lord.
He's still alive. Unbelievable.
He's going to go to the bathroom. He's going to go
Yeah,
to.
I was
He's
gonna
going to
say.
leave this game because that tilt bob is like thinking about hitting again. Joe isn't wearing shoes either. He is absolutely wearing shoes, people. That's okay. Dylan is lighting up the attention of the chat for sure.
Yeah, get that skill shot.
Oh, so
100.
he only gets number 2. So 3 instead of 450. This is the hard part, is getting that ball over from.
Oh.
Oh no! Is that ball? The ball search will fire the drop targets. I don't like that at all. And so he's going to hold the flipper and ask the TD to put it on his flipper for him. But I'm pretty sure if I were TD, that I would
let it hit out.
You got to let the.
Right. Has it gone through a ball search yet? That's
No.
what I would say. And the answer is no. You got to let it go through 2 times. It'll kick it out.
Hopefully it doesn't kick out the ball from multi-ball, though. So it did ball search.
That's
it
one.
lifted the left ramp, but it didn't fire the drops.
This is the most exciting ball search I can remember.
You can see it's
Nope, that's
definitely
2.
looking.
Yep.
And
that
so
was
he
2.
puts the flipper up, which will prevent the game from ball searching again. And so Andy's going to put this on his flipper.
Boy, fortunate.
Fortunate but unfortunate. If that had been stuck at the top left of the drops, it would have gone to the left flipper, which he needs to start multi-ball. Oh, the game kicked out his multi-ball.
No.
So he's going to have to relock. And the lock light is out? Oh, why did he take the ball out?
I'm not sure. Oh, no.
Yeah, so now Joe has to requalify his lock. Oh, what a huge blow. Although, plus side, another 450 plunge.
I was going to say, if he can lock it.
We make a good team in the booth, man. We should take this thing pro. Yeah, post pass is not here on this game.
Holy crap.
Yeah, Joe makes it happen anyway.
There it is.
So he does.
Wow.
He does bump over.
It's too dangerous.
Yeah. If that little post wasn't there on the left ramp blocking it, then he would have been able to maybe on the fly lock that ball. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Huge.
All right, big exhale from Joe here. He's getting close. He's gonna make Corey play. It looks like, hopefully, because this plunge is gonna take him to 2.5 million.
There we go.
So 1 million points. That's 2 ramps after you do the multi-ball sequence. It's definitely doable. Okay. So this is good. He won it on the left flipper. He's choosing the spinner.
Got it.
He didn't, and you know what? The spinner is not guaranteed. It has to hit this. Oh no, it did. It did. Okay.
Okay. I was gonna say.
So there is a scoop that it normally goes in behind that spinner. That's where the jackpot shot is. Okay. I can't believe he's still nudging.
Oh boy.
So now he wants that.
Oh.
Wow.
Go underneath.
Jesus. All right. Even if Joe doesn't advance here, he's playing his friggin' heart out.
That was incredible.
Yeah, so he wants it to hit that ball and careen over to the left. So he's trying to walk it up the sling so it doesn't fire the sling, but have it hit the ball, force it to Newton across.
Hey.
Wow. I can't believe he's not tilted yet. I've already tilted in my brain thinking about this.
Unbelievable. Jeez.
He's out.
That was stressful, Ed.
Yeah, I know. And now he's going to go do it again. Is he going to try and make a post pass happen? Stop trying to make post pass happen. Oh, he flubs the lane completion. I'd stir the cup here. No, he wants the multi-ball.
He wants that.
Yeah, oh yeah, the
skill
plunge,
shot.
the plunge, yeah. That is going to put him past it if he plunges correctly here. No.
Okay.
So he's like basically tied with him.
Nudging, nudging, nudging.
So he's just passed, and now he'll free the multi-ball with a solid spinner. Oh,
Didn't
yeah,
get it.
it didn't.
Didn't. No.
Yeah. See, that's why I'm absolutely shooting, even if it's not lit. So the bonus or the random award will.
Oh, he shouldn't have.
And no, he should not have tilted. Not a lot of bonus, but you know, it's Connor is or Corey is going to be able to plunge past him.
Yep.
There's no award ×3 that he can get. So as long as he doesn't tilt in the shooter lane. However,
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Dylan
Yep.
can throw a monkey wrench in here and have an amazing ball.
Right.
And if he passes Corey, then it could be a 3-way tie.
I think if he passes Corey, Joe's guaranteed last place. Joe would stay at 3.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, well, we don't have to worry about that, I guess.
Yeah.
Joe's guaranteed 4. Corey at second place would be at 4. Corey needs to pass Connor.
Yeah. Thank you for doing the math.
Hey,
Man, what an exciting first round, huh?
I love it.
I do
It's
love
a
it
good
too.
group to follow. This is the last group still going.
I think it's the highest seed group, and I'm not
Yeah.
surprised. Joe and Connor are amazing, and then Dylan and Corey have worked really hard to get here. So
You know what that does, though, is it keeps the bar for Corey that much lower.
yeah, Joe's probably not happy to see that.
Right. So this is it for Corey with 1.6. He could advance.
Yeah, he's guaranteed a tiebreak, right? But he could advance cleanly.
He's guaranteed a tiebreak with any points, yeah.
But
What's he?
He's mad. He's like, oh, I had my lock lit before. And then Joe's weird kick out unlit it.
Oh, the skill shot he's saying. There's no skill shot for him.
Oh, he must have hit a switch. There must be like a phantom switch hit, which
Well,
will disable it.
The score is blinking.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's got
So
it.
he
It
just couldn't
wasn't
see
on.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter. He passes Joe with that plunge. I'd be a little cranky about that, too, because a full skill shot puts me that much closer to Connor. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Okay. No danger.
What a shot! And he goes and he's going to get the multi. It's going to give him multi-ball here. No.
250.
What? But maybe the kick out will put it in the hole. It does.
Okay.
It does because Diner is the greatest pinball machine ever. Okay. It's looking really good for him here. He does need to do the sequence.
Ooh, extra kick. There's the patience.
So it looks like he's already hit the spinner. He just needs the right scoop. Oh, no, it's gone out. I think it's timed. He's going to maybe stir the cup for the win and then walk off. Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
I think he's
I
there.
think he got it.
Yeah.
He's got it. 5.2. Yep, that's
Look
it.
at that.
He's got it.
Yeah. That's great work from Corey, who had the hardest game one, I think. He had such a rough lethal weapon.
Yeah.
He gets to 0, and it doesn't. And now he's through clean.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Basically, the first 5 balls of his day were frustrating.
Yeah.
He came through with 1 good ball.
So now I believe his ramps are lit for. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's got it, guys.
You guys can woo.
You guys can
It's available
right, it's done.
to cheer.
He's done. Woo! He did it. You got it, Corey. The first smile of Corey all day,
Yeah.
all weekend.
Corey wins the game and advances along with Connor. Joe Lemire will finish between 16th and 24th, as will Dylan. Great play by all players here.
Well, it's going to be a while before the next round. I haven't yet had a bathroom break, and this is probably a good time as any for any
well,
of it.
we're both going to be playing, so
they
you'll
may-
get a whole new set of commentators who know pinball better than us.
Yep. So thanks for listening to us, guys. Mike and Ed are out.
Yeah, GG's everybody who's played so far.
Yep. USB thing.
Unbelievable.
I literally bought it for this reason, and it hadn't had to be used yet. But
Yeah.
now we just got a little built-in fan on the camera.
That's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. What a setup.
The curveballs that streaming just keeps throwing at you.
Yeah, right.
Y'all, thank you so much for watching the first round of the Northeast SummerSlam 2024 Finals. Once again, huge shout out to our sponsors. Hometown Arcade located in Norwood, Massachusetts, open 7 days a week. A Stern and Jersey Jack distributor, doing NEPL nights, launch parties, and tournaments. We got Fun Spot in Laconia, New Hampshire, also open 7 days a week. One of the largest arcades in the world. They just upgraded their pinball area, and they're doing monthly tournaments, launch parties, as well as NEPL nights. We got Kickback Lounge in Troy, New York. If you haven't heard about this Airbnb, be sure to go check it out. They have 13 games, I believe, in a fully furnished 2-bedroom house. You can find more information and the game list at kickbackislit.com. Sophia and I have stayed there a couple times, and it is really awesome, and the city of Troy is really wonderful. And finally, and last but not least, UK Open and the Pinball Republic. Huge shout out. September 27th through September 29th, we will be live coming at you from London, hosted by the amazing Neil McRae. Find out more information online about that. And as you can see, our quarterfinals groups are on the screen. So this is going to be a pretty good matchup here. We're going to be following Group 1 with Bowen, Zoe, Corey, and Selwyn, I believe. And I'll get you guys some more commentary in a moment. So thank you all, and huge shout out to Parksonian. Thanks for that sub, baby. 7 months in a row. You are beautiful. So thank y'all, and we'll be live momentarily with some commentary.
Destroying the bathrooms on the weekend. So, it's all good. No, it's the other guy. No, one of the other tenants, like, every Monday we come in and the bathrooms are all destroyed. Like, I don't know if we ever said anything to me before, but, so, we'll deal with it. Are you good? just move this forward, yeah? Corey, would you like play order on diner? Or
And you're going to be the longest play, so
Selwyn. All right, and same questions, 24. Yes. Okay. Selwyn. No shockers there. Okay.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. We're getting ready to start round 2 here in just a moment. Looks like group 1 is going to be on Lethal Weapon 3. Group 1 is going to be Bowen Cairns, Zoe Vrabel, Corey Scott, and Selwyn Wilson. And if you're just tuning in, we're here at the Northeast Summer Slam. I am Jess Salzman, and I'm here in the booth with my friend.
Wyatt Winters, hello.
It's great to be in the booth with you, Wyatt.
Indeed. It's a cozy little booth up here.
Absolutely.
Lethal Weapon 3, one of my favorite games. It was my home arena here at the Super Bowl at the Western Mass Pinball Club. Ridiculous sound effects, ridiculous call-outs. There's a video mode where you fight someone and you slap the cabinet as hard as you can to exert dominance.
I also hear a lot about the soundtrack on this.
Yes, there was a discussion of a house rule. You get DQ'd instantly if you don't pick CNC Music Fast 3, which is correct in my opinion.
That is what was selected on the first round.
Yes.
So, keeping up the tradition.
Oh yes, this has an updated code ROM on it.
Yes, that was mentioned when they were playing in round 1. It appeared that one of the players might not have been aware of that and was using a technique that might not apply on this copy.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know the full patch notes for the 7 or 3.01 or whatever the version number is. Presumably to remove exploits of some kind. Usually why there are fan patches to games.
I think it had to do with the ramps not being as lucrative.
Oh yeah, the traditional way to play this game is that left ramp to the blue insert in front of it, left to the left of the 2. You shoot that all day, and it turns out that's a lot of money.
And it was still giving them points. It was awarding them points, but it wasn't the strategy they maybe expected.
Right. There's a mode specifically called looping, which confusingly is on the ramp. You loop the ramp, I guess that's why it's called that, but it's 5 million per shot, which can get pretty good over a 20-second timer, so, or pinball time units, because they're never seconds.
And I know there is a strategy here with the 1, 2, 3.
Yes, that's the main way to start modes, is the 1 on the left side there, that saucer, the 2 kind of up the center, which is a vuck to that wire form, and then the 3 to the right, which is what Leo wants, Leo gets saucer. And then you pull the trigger at certain times, and when the lights light up, and then you brutally murder people because pinball.
Another fun thing about this game is when you step up to play your ball, you're not always sure the scores of the other players because you have that skill shot animation.
Yeah, the display on this game is not my favorite. I was playing it in qualifying because I like this particular copy of it, and boy, it wants to show you a lot of animations before it shows you your score again. Winners don't do drugs, kids. William F. Sessions says so. Still working on group assignments, game assignments, all that exciting stuff.
Yes.
The admin of pinball.
And if they're doing what we did last night in women's finals, they are having the high seeds select either games or player order. They can change it up based on each individual game. And they're doing that in advance. So they have to make those decisions before they step up and play any game.
Correct. And then Group 4 gets kind of screwed over. I speak from experience. Groups 1 through 3 pick their games, and then Group 4 gets whatever's left.
There's been a little bit of confusion about that. Happened last night with groups 1 and 2. I was in Group 1, and Nicole was in Group 2. And she was under the same impression that she couldn't select games that I had selected. However, we found out mid-round that it just wasn't the same order. So I picked Grand Prix,
so you can't.
Foo Fighters, and Barracuda. She couldn't pick them in that order. But she had already picked 3 other games.
Yeah. Mistake confusions happen. It's the nature of the game sometimes.
The complexity of
Yeah, yeah. It turns out pinball is kind of designed to take your money and give you some enjoyment. We have constructed a dumb, giant monolith of competitive pinball around a thing
layered
that,
on top of all
yeah,
that.
like people forget these games were designed to earn money for 5 years and go in a landfill. And we said no.
And here they are 30, 40 years
Yes,
on.
some of these games 60 plus. Not
Yeah.
in these banks, I think. But
I see there's some wood rails over
yes,
here on
off to
this
the
Classics bank that
off
we're
camera here.
able to see.
Yeah.
I would actually love to play in a Classics tournament with a wood rail.
Oh, yeah. When the scoring is just like light up, it says 6 million, 7 million, and you have to do the math manually because couldn't figure out how to do it any other way.
Right? This definitely is a good representation of the Northeast. We have
Yes.
players from Nova Scotia.
Oh,
I think
no
is the
kidding.
farthest north.
That's very
yeah, Doug
exciting.
Parsons is here from Nova Scotia.
He was in my group. I don't think I realized he was in from out of state or
Yep.
out of country even.
Absolutely. And
That's
then
cool.
we've got Vermont, New Hampshire. I'm not
Some
sure if we have Maine, but we have Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts.
I want to say Jeff Alterman is a Maine-based
Oh,
player.
wonderful. Yeah, I met him in New Hampshire.
Yeah, a delightful human being. Looks a little bit intimidating sometimes because
Yeah.
he gets very serious about the game. But
And it's the gloves, too. I
Yes.
think the gloves give that.
I'm also a glove-wearing player.
Do what works.
Yeah.
Anything that's supportive. Here's Bowen Kerins.
Oh, thank you for the sub there, Sella B.
Yeah, so we've
Named
got,
after the Pokemon, perhaps.
we've got a shout out for Selwyn, who is in
Yes,
this group.
Selwyn's in the group. We
Plays
are.
at the Sanctum, I believe.
Bowen
and
has picked the correct music, so we are ready to get underway.
It's a good sign.
4 players entered in, and the plunge is out. Not quite sure what that shot was for. Maybe the wire targets. Oh, there's our first ramp of the day. I imagine we'll see many of these. 2. There's Leo wants, Leo gets. I believe the mystery awards are deterministic. That may be the competition ROM or a setting somewhere, but I think it's always light looping, and then that's as far as I got because this game's hard. So looping doesn't start until the first ramp, which he has just done. The display animation here, 5 million per ramp. A little bit of danger. Oh, the kickback did not work. Does the software compensate? It does not. Oh, that's some nonsense.
Bowen looking for a TD.
Yeah, I believe the ruling is typically,
Play on.
yeah, that's pinball, as they say. Sub games will have software compensation where they realize that the ball enters the trough and says, okay, fine, here's it back.
That actually happened, I believe, on Diner in the last round when Joe Lemire was playing. There was an issue, ball drained, and he got a ball back into the trough.
Interesting. Yeah. I was not watching stream, unfortunately. I was nursing my wounds of losing by 40 points on Ding Dong.
Understandable. Ding Dong will do that. I said to someone, that game made me feel like a ding dong. I was actually commentating yesterday with Bree, who had the high score through all of
well done.
open qualifying
That
on
game is
Ding
not
Dong.
easy.
She's looking to purchase one. She's very eager to add that to her collection. Not probably an easy game to find.
Probably not. There's not a ton of them floating around these days, probably. I just have a fundamental disagreement with 2-inch flipper games. Lightning flippers I can barely tolerate, and then give me the standard modern ones.
Yeah, I recently acquired a game with lightning flippers. I feel like it's going to help me be more reliably productive
What
on
game?
games. Yukon Special.
Oh, not one I'm immediately familiar with.
So it's similar to Yukon or Klondike, but it's the Special is the version that was made for sale in New York State, Connecticut, and
Oh.
Italy because it has an
Weird
add-a-ball
laws and
instead
stuff,
of a replay. Yeah, for dealing with all the
Fascinating.
gambling issues at that time.
That's super cool.
I played that game on stream. It was the first game I ever played on stream at Pentastic, and I did win that game
Nice.
that day. And
That is a weird concept in pinball. Is a lot of people, like, first game untouched, blow it up because you're just focused on staying alive instead of playing quote-unquote correctly.
absolutely. And now Selwyn has stepped up for his first ball.
Yes. Found the ramp. Yeah, you said someone is a Sanctum-based player, I believe.
Yes, and sporting a New England
Rocking
Patriots hat.
Yeah,
And the Sanctum
the bowling
shirt. Yep.
yeah.
If we look closely, it looks like he's known as
Selwyn
Selwyn
the
the Winner
Yes.
Wilson. It's great. I love those names they've got for folks at the Sanctum. And even people who don't play there regularly have sometimes ordered those shirts, and they've been given a nickname as well. It's one of the things about the pinball community. It is so welcoming. You do not have to be a resident player to.
Yes. Oh, the half ramp was deadly there. It's a steep ramp. It's hard to tell from the overhead cam, but it's got some height on it to get up to that very fun curly Q habit trail.
Now, not surprisingly, Bowen in this group does have the highest score in qualifying.
What was that?
It was 83 million,
Ooh.
which was the 10th highest score on the game. So quite respectable,
The skill shot.
especially on this copy. And we've got Corey now. Corey had an amazing game on Diner
There's
in
the saucer one.
former round.
Interesting feed. Clean one-timer into the 2. Buck, kick it back out. Can we go for the 3? Oh, not quite the clean combo. The right out lane on this game, that post is all the way out, and if you hit those upper bank of drops, it will kill the momentum on that ball and just plunge down that out lane.
And the tilt's tight, so.
Yeah, they set these game up very, very tough, but in my opinion, fair. Like, none of it
Yes.
felt like nonsense. It
I
was
agree.
like, this is addressable. And I think it's typically set up that right out lane anyway, that style, because most of the times I played at this location. Oh, big move.
Gets away with just a
That
single
was
danger.
a single danger, yeah.
Impressive. Must have had some counter momentum there.
If we can find the 3, that's a free 5 mil. 6 mil if he pulls the gun trigger at the right time. It's an important thing in this game. There's the 3. Is that the gun trigger is actually surprisingly important, and you can get bonus points out of it in a lot of different ways. So the lights, there he goes. That was the million. When the eyes flash during the little mode cutscenes. I guess they're not really modes, are they? They're watch these sick dots we made.
Yeah, exactly. And yes, we've got the lower playfield confirming, or
yes.
at least asking, is picking anything other than CNC and instant DQ? And it should be, and that is
Yes.
what Wyatt declared at the beginning of this round.
When the first round we were half joking that it would be an instant DQ. I don't think it is being enforced by the TDs, but I think it's being enforced by the players.
Keeping the tradition alive.
Yeah. Oh, doinking around a little bit, not finding much. There's the 3 again. Still need the 1 and the 2 first, though.
We also have some feedback that Sanctum B League was won by Selwyn a few
Oh.
weeks ago. So
Oh, kickback worked. Oh, the kickback worked, but
and then immediately giveth and taketh away.
yeah. Maybe that 1 drop will matter at the end of the day. We'll see.
Now we
Zoe
have Zoe
coming up.
Vrabel. Yep.
Yes.
I love
Representing Pops out of
I
Somerville.
was just going to say, I love how she's always wearing the Pops pinball hat.
If you are in the Somerville area, Pops is well worth a visit.
And Ty was with us on stream last night during
Oh, nice.
finals and was having fun in the chat.
Oh, lower playfield pointing out Zoe has been disqualified for picking ZZ Top. So, unfortunate. I think they'll let her play it out, but
Maybe just wanted to change the vibe for a moment there.
oh, working on control. There we go. Figuring out next shots. Oh, looks like a saucer attempt, not quite. Multi-millions? What is this, Whitewater? This game would be enhanced with a Bigfoot figure, wouldn't it?
For sure.
But really, what game wouldn't be?
Everyone loves the toys.
This game doesn't have a ton now that you say that. It's kind of just the big wire form of going, look how cool this is.
And the notoriety probably of the intellectual property around the
true.
movie.
This is one of the several dozen media franchises I am only familiar with through the pinball games. I have had an entire conversation about Game of Thrones with someone, and they were like, how do you know all this? And I said, Martell gives you an Addaball, right? And they're like, what? That's not in the show? Maybe it's in the books.
Love that. I think everyone I've talked to
Ooh.
that plays Game of Thrones has not seen the
Zoe
series.
locked in on this ramp. It may not be lucrative, but
If you can repeat it, it adds up.
it's not dangerous. Yeah, the 24, that briefcase ramp, you can left flipper that all day.
And even
So-
when it doesn't make it,
Yeah, that's that right lane I was talking about. Zoe currently in the lead, though. Good result out of the ramping out.
We've got mention in the chat that Zoe is most likely listening to Taylor Swift, which I do know to be a reliable choice of hers.
Does Taylor Swift have an opinion on pinball? Is that known?
You know, I'm not sure, but I have heard cries from the community that they would love to see a T Swift pinball machine.
She's a person I acknowledge from afar. I don't spend a lot of time with her media. But yeah, I want more quote-unquote girly pinballs.
I was just going to say, I think
want
it
a
would
Barbie game. I want
expand the female
yeah.
contingent of interest. I'm sure there are a lot of fans of hers that would
Yeah, I
play pinball
oh.
just to see what it was about because of the
Yeah,
association
yeah.
with Taylor.
I tell people Doggy Soccer, World Cup Soccer 94 is the perfect game for new players because shoot the goal. That's all you have to tell a new player.
Absolutely.
And you do, and everyone is having a great time.
Very
so,
satisfying.
Yeah. Kind of talked over Bowen. Oh,
Yes,
that'll come back.
Selwyn
That better, yeah. Kind of
does
talked over
get a ball
Bowen.
save.
He had a tough outlane drain. Didn't
Same
get
right
off
out
him.
lane?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
That thing is diabolical. Because the drop targets are for the multi-ball. So you kind of want to go for them, which is why they're dangerous and why everyone is ramping out until their hands fall off.
Well, if there's anyone that can prove that it only takes one ball in pinball, I would definitely add Bowen to that list.
Yes.
Selwyn getting away with a lot of nudging.
Yes. Oh, good angle on those right drops. He managed to survive them. Oh, good nudge. Oh, not quite enough money on it.
Dead
Energy.
meat.
Yeah,
Oh my
this game has
goodness.
some fun dots, I swear. Is his ball 2 still? I believe it is.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep, Corey stepping up for ball 2.
Considering the skill shot. Oh. It sometimes goes between the bottom 2 targets. That might come back. Oh,
Yes.
It had to think about it there for a second. It was
did.
phoning home to, right back down.
Definitely noticed that in last night's tournament and today so far that you'll get the ball save and then just almost immediately drain.
Yeah. What's Caution says Doggy Soccer is my first love. I feel like that's true for a lot of people.
Absolutely.
It's such a fun, approachable game, and everyone understands soccer most of the time. So
Yep, we've got another lover
Yes.
of doggy soccer.
one of our good channel mods in here. Hopefully nobody's raising a ruckus. It seems pretty slow, thankfully. Zoe coming back up. That right out lane. Drain faster, she says. Oh,
Still sitting. Yes,
Yeah.
it thought for it a long time.
that's so interesting.
And she is sitting in first place.
Yes.
Now
Lock
she
back
gets
in on
a
that ramp.
chance to climb a little bit of a higher
One
lead
more
here.
ramp, we'll get a 6 million payout. So it's worth noting, I think the ramps are worth minor points, but it's really like those milestones it has on the road signs that are worth.
And it's safe.
Yes.
It seems to be a quite
Yeah,
safe
so another
choice.
7 ramps for 8 million. It gets, I think of the commercial ROM, this is more, the scaling is different. So you get more points for less ramps as opposed to this new modern code, which is significantly more ramps for the points, but Zoe's got no problems with it.
Ty is very excited that Wyatt is here
Oh.
commentating.
Good, thank you. Hello, Mr. Ty. I was recruited by several people and I couldn't say no, so.
Well, I'm glad you decided to
Yeah,
join me in the
yeah.
booth.
I'm glad I stuck around. Oh. Bounce off the sidewall, back into the in lane.
Zoe accumulating a healthy lead here.
Yes. Oh. That looked like a dangerous feed, but she found it. Kick back. Thinking about it. Double kickback. There it
yes.
goes. The first successful kickback. Oh. Taking a moment to breathe. Letting the tilt bob settle. Adjusting music. Whatever needs to be done. Find that ramp again. Ooh, nice little drop catch there to deaden that momentum. Bounce over. Oh, clumsy post pass, but it got over. So we take those. Around the orbit. Those orbits are filthy fast, but Zoe has found the combo, murdering people while she shoots orbits. Oh, good stuff. So I say that cavalierly. The orbit starts a shoot the bad guy mode or something, so you have to reach down and grab the gun trigger, which is also the launch mechanism. So, oh my goodness. Locked in. Got work on Monday, Zoe. Do this all day. Oh, scary sling fire there. I was not ready for that one. Trap back up, keep it going. There's the 10 million payout. And how many ramps to our next milestone? Oh, ho, ho. Working on getting control. Oh, tried to one-time it. Trap it back up. Orbit around. Shoot, shoot, shoot. They got away. Found the ramp. Oh, another 11 ramps to get the 12 million payout. I'd be curious to see if Zoe decides to change strategies, but doesn't seem like she needs to. Just ramp until you can't.
Yeah, Derek's mentioning in the comments that it's definitely safer.
Yes,
than the
I was
drops.
calling out those right set of drops.
Yeah.
They just kill the momentum of the ball and throw it down that outline. Oh, still a
great
very, very
ball.
nice ball. That was
58 million at the end of ball 2 for Zoe.
some claps from the group. Nothing like ramps, says Zoe. Oh, Bowen dancing up to the game.
Getting in the zone.
Yeah, so I definitely find I play better when I am relaxed and feeling the game.
100%. My husband always says to me, remember to dance.
I find if I mimic the callouts of the game, I play better. And obviously I prefer games with fun callouts.
Which answers my question if you would wear hearing protection, listen to music, or just get the ambient noise.
Yeah, I used to try and play with headphones, and then I found that I needed to hear the switches and coils firing.
100%. I need all the sensory feedback I can get from the machine.
Oh, good up nudge there. Got it out of a dangerous position, kind of slummed, like, it's not slummed, snagged and smashed into that in lane.
He's getting revenge on that right out lane.
Oh, shooting with the offhand, getting dangerous with it. Oh,
Did I
kickback.
see a
Oh,
danger? Yep.
the kickback was kind to Bowen this time. Oh, there's no in-lane, out-lane rubber on that right side, too. It is so dangerous. Getaway hurry up is running. Bowen needs an orbit here. Oh, another dangerous drop. Didn't get the hurry up. Going for ramps. Doing a little dance. It's the ramp dance.
Just needs 3 more ramps, I think, there for the next.
For the 7 million milestone. Maverick was in the women's bank, I think.
It was.
I was jealous of the women's bank, actually. I wanted to play Fu. I wanted to play Dolly. Oh.
A lot of people did mention that they liked these banks. They felt
Yeah.
like the selections were really harmonious and diverse.
Yeah, it's a nice variety of old and new, a couple modern Sterns, some Williams games, a nice smattering of the whole era. Oh, I don't know how he got away with that. Danger on the right side and then a weird little tip over. For the record, the game is still playing CNC Music Factory.
Yes, it is.
Red wire. I think that was technically the yellow wire, but it's a good call out in this game. 2 more ramps for the 6. Oh, mouth and allowing of the words, whatever he's listening to. Don't really know what Bowen's musical tastes are. Something fun, it looks like.
Oh, I think he's singing along with this.
I know it's hard to tell with the stream delay. We hear the game live and the player cam is
That's
a couple
true.
seconds delayed.
That's true.
But he definitely has headphones in of some variety, so. Oh, didn't stick in the 2 saucer. Wasn't lit for anything anyway, but Would have been nice to have the clean feed. Oh, tri-ball is ready. Bowen going all out. There it goes. Multi-ball start. Our slightly off-gassing display. Tri-ball starts. Let's see what he can do. Left ramp is jackpots, I believe. Not quite sure what the relight is. It might be that saucer. They both have red arrows in front of them. Jackpot ready. Can't quite make it up that ramp. Oh, right outlane gobbles one up. Down to 2 balls. Still a multi-ball, but not a tri-ball. Double jackpot, 40 mil. That is some serious points in this game. Oh, taking the lead.
Absolutely.
I think that was 2 jackpots in a row.
As I mentioned, this is Bowen showing us how it only takes 1 ball.
Kickback saved him again. Live catch. That was tasty. 1 ball on each flipper. Going for the 2 shot. Hopefully. Oh, almost. I feel like he was going for air defense there. He let the other flipper drop, but couldn't quite get there in time to save it out. Still decently comfortable lead. Trapping up. Assessing the game state. Oh. I feel like I'm more tense than Bowen is.
He's definitely chill right now.
That's something I'm so impressed with Bowen is his play style. Is like he's done this for so long and has been in so many high stakes situations. Like it doesn't faze him anymore. At least that's the impression I get.
At least that's the way it appears.
Yeah,
right?
maybe he's terrified at all times in any way, but certainly doesn't feel like it. Looking for that saucer, not quite finding it. This game has a surprising number of saucers now that I think about it. Pointing to where he
Telling
wants.
that ball where he wants to go.
Yes, it says.
It's amazing
Yeah,
how often that works.
Yeah, you point to it. Light looping or bank heist. He says, let's loop some ramps. 5 million apiece. Looking for bonus X. Didn't quite get the 3rd lane up there. The 911 lane's up at the top. Oh, nice little post pass. Start looping. Here's 2.
He is now past his qualifying score, which is one of the high scores on this game. Must be really rewarding to accomplish that in finals.
Yeah, this is a very impressive ball from Bowen. Oh, didn't give him the grace period. 5 million looping. One more ramp for an 8 million payout, though. See if we can make it. Oh, bounced the wrong way on that post. Still an incredible ball out of Bowen. That's gonna take some doing.
113 million for those of you listening and not necessarily watching. Selwyn stepping up for
Skill shot
3rd
there.
ball.
Little nudge. Working on getting control. There we go. Trapped up left. And the Leo saucer, 1 time. Light the getaway. That's the out orbit. Very active player, Selwyn. A lot of little small nudges here and there whenever it's near something to affect the ball. Getaway is running, counting down. Not sure. Oh, lucky
nice.
bounces there, yeah. Not sure if he knows the getaway is running. It's not really worth shooting for now that the value's... Oh, some nudges on the ramp as it half ramped. Got it out. Now finds the orbit.
Flipping on the fly, keeping it alive.
Yeah, very, very flowy player. Oh, nice little tip into the 1 saucer. That was cute. Barely got up there. Oh. Could see someone was amazed he got away with that one. Do we have pronouns for players? I'm guessing. I apologize if I make any mistakes there, but I think it's on match play. I could look it up if I was diligent. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I think that's opt-in, so if they're not set, I will use my best judgment. Oh, didn't quite get enough movement on the game. Couldn't quite get the flipper under it. 3x bonus, 16 mil and change. That may be, unfortunately, 4th position on this game. hard to forget that there's some world-class players here. Bowen, obviously, top 100 most of the time. Oh, it says on the stream, IFPA 25 for Bowen. Zoe's on 61, I think. Something around there. Some very strong players in this group.
Absolutely. Very strong players at this whole
Oh,
tournament.
absolutely, yeah. Corey. Oh, got it out of that right out lane. That was scary. It wants out so bad. One danger. Got it in the saucer. It was lit. It didn't play to the animation. I guess the danger animation took over. I think light super, the red LED above the right or the left ramp, is flashing, indicating that looping is ready. Kickback, polite. It wants out that out lane so bad. Oh, cheeky little backflip on the ramp to start looping. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted to do. Missed the ramp to the fuck. There's another clean ramp.
Yes, Selwyn is he, him.
Okay, cool. Thank you for confirming that.
And Zoe's 469 in open and 9th currently in women's, but I know she's first in women's pro rankings.
Yes. And a former women's world champion, I believe.
Yes.
I forget all the different world champions and IFPA and PAPA, and there's a lot of big tournaments, but
Yes,
Zoe's done well in a lot of them.
And then with women, you have women ranked in open, and then women's open,
Right.
and then women's women's closed.
Yes,
So
there's
many
several
layers
different
of
buckets you
rankings.
can put people into, but turns out Zoe's at the top of most of them.
And mentioning Women's Worlds, they actually had a binder with all of the players, and they had asked them, "What music do you typically listen
Oh
to?"
yeah, I watched some of that stream.
So
The
they could
commentators,
shout out,
yeah,
you
that was
know.
super fun. I like that. And thank you, Fruity Gay Spaghetti. I'm enjoying doing the commentary, and I enjoy your username as well. I'm not sure if Fruity Spaghetti would be your name, but Zoe is.
She did get that ball save.
Yep. She is acting like
Currently-
she wants to go for the try ball, but maybe she's reconciled to just
Use that
ramping out.
method. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
currently in second.
Yeah. Try ball's ready. She's got it qualified. You can make the two saucer from the backhand. She opts to post pass, clean, straight in. Couple of good jackpots, and she's clear into first here. Jackpots are 40 now, I believe.
I think that's right. That's
Yeah.
what we saw with Bowen.
20. Oh, it was a
Okay.
double jack Bowen got then. I think if you put two balls up at the ramp at the same time, it's
Yes.
a double jack. 91 to Bowen's 113. Still making good progress. Down to two balls. Probably going to want to get control. Ooh, fast in lane there. Managed to get it out. Bounce over. Oh, clean into the two. Double jackpot ready on the ramp. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. And I think that is a first place for Zoe
I think
off that.
that is. We'll see here. Yes.
Filthy, 146 and growing. Beautiful play from all our players in that game. Some world-class pinball there. Fist bumps, show respect between players. Always nice. Thank you, lower playfield. 20 million double is 40. Hitting one on the single lights ramp for double. Cool. Good to know. Corey taking a photo because, yeah.
You got to wait for it to circle around.
Yeah,
on the
I'm
screen.
fairly confident on the ordering. It was Zoe, Bowen, Corey, Selwyn, I believe.
I believe
if
that's
we need
correct.
exact scores for historical records.
Yep. We got the screen.
Yeah, it has to go through all the animations. Rig is moving, so we're looking at our groups and standings so far.
Looks like we're going to go to Diner,
Ooh, a fun game.
which has been a popular choice.
Yeah,
today.
I did not. I haven't played it at all. I haven't touched it. It was not on any of my cards. I like Diner. I don't feel confident about my abilities in it.
Yeah, they played it in the first round. They also used it as a tiebreaker for a different group in the first round. And now here we're going to see it in the second round.
Number one. Diner, one of the great games with some casual and outdated racism.
Yes, that's what Ty just mentioned.
Yeah.
I was going to say we were just discussing that in the room previously.
Yes, up there in the echelons of Pinball Magic and Red and Ted's Roadshow.
It's an artifact.
Yes.
Important to call it out for what it is.
Yes, it is unacceptable. Pinball is for everyone. Be excellent to each other. The rig is over Diner, and we should be swapping over to the rig cameras shortly.
And I've heard there's a rumor there's going to be a remake of Diner.
Really? That is one I've not heard. I've heard Twilight Zone, and I've heard, I guess that's mainly the main remake I've heard.
I could be wrong, but I think it might have been a Chicago gaming.
Right,
rumor.
yeah, I think they did the Medieval Madness remakes and the extremely good Cactus Canyon.
I think they had some sort of meme teaser around it.
Yeah, now that you say that, I vaguely recall. Oh, interesting. That's so fascinating. Thank you for the info, Ty.
Great facts.
Yeah, apparently the Indian character on Diner was voiced by Chris Granner, who does some beautiful, beautiful pinball music. Oh, we're underway. Looking for that post pass, Bowen.
And Bowen,
Oh.
having selected the machines, is
Yes.
now here in first for player order.
So part of the reason I didn't pick this game is Bowen's tutorial. There is a semi-exploit where if you lock a ball and then do today's special, that right saucer with the yellow arrow blinking in front of it, you can basically get infinite multi-balls or spin the cup. I haven't watched the video in a while, but there is something funky about today's special, that right saucer and having lock slit. That may be changed under competition or if there's a specific arm. Ooh, danger there. That was a small little movement, but this game's tight. There we go. Today's special. Start multi-ball. Yes, this is, I believe this is the strategy he used in the tutorial video.
He's calling. Nope, he's just giving the tilt a second.
Yeah. Bowen frequently I will see change hands and wipe his hand off or look around or refocus his eyes somewhere.
Probably something we can all learn from, too.
Yes. I forget who says it, but there's like 3 players in the world who flip the correct amount and everyone else flips too much.
Absolutely.
Because it's...
Having that trust and patience
Yes.
is crucial. It's a skill you have to work on and develop.
Yes.
And probably not while actively competing.
Yeah, maybe not the best time to practice. Some very good lip syncing out of Bowen. Enjoying that more than the gameplay at this point. Bounce over. Speaking of chill maneuvers and not flipping, the dead bounce, pass over, whatever you want to call it, very vital. It's a finicky little post pass on this game. Tip over. Oh, playing with fire down here.
Wants it on that left flipper.
Yeah,
There we
today's
go.
special again.
Yep. Persistence here.
Yes, he knows his game plan and he's not deviating. Oh, that feed always looks scary. It's usually
Coming out of
fairly
the
clean.
pops?
Yeah,
Yeah.
reminds me of the Indiana Jones. Oh, no tilt. That was 2 warnings. I don't think this game's super bonus heavy, but
It's
there is a tip
not,
on it. The little percentage tip, I think, is a very cute touch on this
Yes.
game. Although, don't tip anyone 1%. That's despicable.
Yeah. Maybe don't dine out if you're going to give
Yeah,
a 1%
yeah.
tip.
Or if they were extremely racist, maybe that is what time to tip 1%. We have someone offering to take all the racist pinballs off our hands, which a kind and generous offer. Oh, really bad bounces there. That was a pretty clean out lane. Not much to do there. It's tough.
Yep.
Happens to everyone.
It has happened a lot on Diner in the finals.
Just a random wire form under the desk here. I'll step on it and bend it, I guess. It's the beauty of the Western Mass Pinball Club is there's bits and pieces of pinball everywhere.
Corey given the tilt a moment
Yeah.
to settle.
Thinking about it. Staring at the strange playfield art. Very consistent plunge out player so far, getting the number 1. You can't quite see it on the overhead play cam.
I think it's 150K for the.
Correct, yeah.
Yep.
But there's a little jukebox in the upper right, and as you're waiting to plunge, it cycles through the values.
Exactly.
And then
Patience pays off.
there's a stand up in the upper left there. That when you hit it, that's the award you get. So timing your plunges properly is important. And you saw Bowen, when you lock a ball, you get to replunge. So you can get some decent money out of the skill shots. I don't think they multiply like Taxi and the bots, but see if Zoe's going to go for multi-ball. My usual strategy, which may not actually be correct, is that the cash register ramp on that left side,
Yes.
shoot that all day.
Same here.
Yeah. Which is
Once
maybe,
you find that shot, that's where I
yeah,
go.
because it builds up and it gets pretty valuable. There's a little combo timer. It tops out at 100K, it looks like. But I think there's also ways to boost that, maybe. It's a game I'm not terribly familiar with, but... Oh, our little rule sheet has Diner in parentheses Ultra Mean Edition, so maybe there's additional changes.
Yeah, it mentions there's a custom mega post installed on the left ramp and all inner post rubbers are removed.
Ah, yeah, that big fat yellow post on the right side of the lock and ramp inserts.
Designed to increase the multi-ball start difficulty and reduce repetitive gameplay, including smashing the cash register over and over for reliable
I see.
but slow points.
There have been some modifications to the game then.
So probably why I didn't do so well on this game in qualifying.
Oh, the U-turn. Up the out lane and down the out lane. Or up the in lane, down the out lane. Never feels good. I think that was technically a Shatz too, which was interesting. I don't know if that was intentional or just flailing away.
So players 2 and 3, Selwyn and Corey, are very close.
Yes. I think that was basically a #1 skill shot and then some random switches around.
And Zoe's in third. Bowen stepping up for ball 2.
Another #1 plunge. Oh, it does multiply, so 300K off that plunge there. Oh, a little up nudge to bounce it across. That was cute. Stir the Cup is ready. The long and arduous post-pass journey. We'll get back over. Oh. Oh, it's not lit. It's going to kick back out. Presumably? Oh, it's up top. Okay. Oh, that was the multi-ball start. Okay. And multi-ball's over.
I was going to say, there's not a ball save.
No
on the
ball
multi-ball.
saves, no quick restart. It is grind that out again. Stir the cup ready, pop it over, into the lock shot. Very consistent plunges from Bowen. I don't think we've seen anything besides #1 from him. It is a fairly timeable plunge, but it can vary game to game. So
Right, so once you find it, if you can
right,
be consistently repetitive.
because it's not a plunger strength; it's pure timing.
Yep.
I mean, I guess if you wanted to get fancy with it, you could incorporate a half plunge or something, but that's the multi-ball start yet again, I believe. Interesting that there's no display animations for multi-ball start. It's just, hey, here's 2 balls. Tip over.
Yeah, Andy was talking about how this game is one of the first games to have ball save.
Interesting. Oh yeah, it does say serve again, although that
Yeah.
can sometimes be just an extra ball indicator. Yeah, I don't immediately know ball save. I was under the impression it was T2 with the auto fire.
Yeah, I think it was in that era. Like, it was the
Yeah.
similar timing.
The T2 promo video, I believe. Oh, cute little Lazarus there. Slammed off that plastic apron and bounced back into play.
The multi-ball remains alive.
Yeah. Oh, very good multi-ball control out of Bowen here. Nice little transfers and dealing with things appropriately. Ooh. And somehow the score has ballooned to 6.2 million. I feel like Bowen knows this game pretty darn good. Silverall 73 says ball 7 System 11. Don't think so. So maybe incorrect information.
Or maybe what he said was that this doesn't have a ball save.
Oh, a key differentiator, isn't it?
Yeah. The serve again, I think, is what confuses people.
Right.
So
I
you
think that's the
for
extra ball indicator.
Got it.
Yeah. Typically, older games will have a light that says same player shoots again, or
Yep.
clever little plays on that.
Yeah, that's for the extra ball, according to Silverball 73.
Okay. Thank you for confirming. Oh. I will say, Diner, when you can't hear the sounds, not the most exciting game in the world.
It's interesting. The highest score obtained on this game during qualifying was 18,322, and Bowen is quickly closing in on that.
On ball
considering
2,
he's
no
in ball
less.
2. Yes,
Yeah.
He's at 13. Casual dine time for Bowen.
Yes.
The chat's declaration.
And notably, 0 customers served so far. Boris there in the center is still blinking away, demanding his whatever. Chili and a root beer, I think. A fine meal in my opinion.
Definitely a drain risk.
Oh yes, yeah. So serving the customers, for those unfamiliar, are the banks of drop targets for the food. Don't shoot those. Don't ever shoot those banks.
No matter how tempting the meal might seem.
No matter how much you love chili and a root beer, don't do it. Oh, yeah. We just said, Bowen, don't shoot those drops. Left out lane drain, but beautiful ball there. 5% tip. 680 mil. Or 1,000, excuse me.
Ending at 14,291,000 and change.
Yep. Selwyn coming up for ball 2.
Looking to
Plunge
get
number 3.
playfield action here.
Oh,
Amazing.
One warning, but a cute little dig out of the dirt there. I would maybe let the ball settle there, but very fast and furious player, Selwyn. And
Definitely seems to be someone who plays a lot on the fly here.
If he can find success doing that, then by all means.
Do what works. I think you can have a few chilies and root beers if you win. I think the prize for first place, $880.
Something, yeah.
There's a big, gigantic check over there.
Yes, $880, I believe, yeah.
Waiting to be made out to the winner.
I was joking with someone. Can you take a whiteboard check to the bank? Does that work? I feel like they would probably say no.
Unless it's got a routing number and account number.
It has one, and someone was like, where does that number go? Because the address space of routing numbers is not infinite. It's 10 to the 9, I think. Which is still a nice variety of options.
Someone is...
Oh, it's the Bond pops are the loudest things on the planet right now because it is next to the booth. But
nice.
Not sure if that was a nudge or just a good spin to get it back out of that outlane. But today's special is 25,000. That's very mean. That's not a good mystery prize at all. Cup. Nope. Off to the... Oh, $2 million on
yes,
dine time.
Dine time, yeah.
But it wasn't collected. That was the building the value, I believe. I'm not sure how to collect dine time. Is it the drop up to the right, kind of between the ramp and the pops?
Big points hitting dine time through multi-ball, through the spinner lane, into the saucer above the top heat lanes.
Oh, yeah. So it is that lane there. It actually has a little icon that says dine time on it. So with the arrow near the right bank of drops. Oh, power out lane. Tough bounce there. Couldn't even react to that.
Wow, the stream can actually hear the Bond pops, and it sounds like a brick in a clothes dryer.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like in person, too. So the mics are doing their job.
Oh, Zoe stepping up for We're
Yep.
still on the second ball.
This
right?
is ball 2. Bowen played for a darn long time. Oh,
I remember at Pentastic, Bowen gave a Labyrinth tutorial, and
Yes.
I believe the first ball went for 45 minutes.
that sounds like Bowen. Labyrinth is a real fun game. One that Bowen actually also worked on, I believe. I'm not sure in what capacity, rules consulting or something like that, but
Yes.
couldn't ask for a better player to consult on rules. Oh, Zoe unhappy with the danger she got there. I didn't really see a big move either. That was
Not at all.
some sloppy post pass from players, but they're getting the job done. This game is a bit hard to post pass on anyway because the slings are like farther away.
Yeah, strange angle.
Yeah, it reminds me of Godzilla a little bit. The flop or the flops, the flipper slingshot configuration. Yeah, that's the dine time lane, but it's only qualified during multi-ball. So, oh, second danger, no tilt. Unfortunate ball. Bowen has used up all the points on this game. The game doesn't know how to give out more.
That ball still keeps her in second place.
Yes, it is Bowen and everyone else, it seems like so far. It's possible Bowen will have a tough ball here, but seems like he's locked in on this game. I'll pull up chat on my phone so I don't have to lean over across.
Bowen was
Oh.
just distraught there about something, and it happened so fast I didn't even see it. Maybe the plunge.
I could share my subscription notification if I wanted to dox myself, which I will not. No one needs to know my Twitch username, even though it's not really a secret. Grand National Quad 07 says, as much as I love this game, Taxi greater than Diner. And, oh, Zoe was robbed of a multi-ball start,
Yeah.
which is understandable. I think I would take Taxi over this game. Taxi, less racist, has a bell in it, and it goes, whoa, when you shoot the ramps, which is pretty great.
What's that sound again?
Whoa!
Very good.
Yeah. Oh, Bowen is, yeah, tough drain there. Just done. Probably satisfied with this score, but did not look like it. Yeah, all the best games have bells in them. It's the only redeeming factor of a Bally game show is the bell in there. Because that game, I had to play it in the match play event yesterday. All you do is shoot the center ramp. That's not fun. Oh, yeah, Grambo1980 says the lane to the regular scoop to start multi-ball almost never goes in, so they've been going for the today's special, hoping to get the mystery award of start multi-ball.
Wonder
Tough.
if that has anything to do with being the ultra mean edition.
That's possible, yeah. I'm not sure if there were modifications made. Selwyn had a tough drain there. Currently in third, but may not hold, unfortunately. Oh, off the plunge, I think that, yeah, tough. I think in the 3-game round, Selwyn is not going to make it out of this group, which is unfortunate. Some fast-playing games that are maybe not conducive to a fast and flowy style.
And Corey actually had a 7 million point game on this in the first round. So
Interesting.
it was a lot of it was in ball 3.
Ziana says Uber Eats would be such a cursed redesign of Taxi, and goodness gracious, that is upsetting, isn't it? That's the logic. That's the sequel in the trilogy: Taxi, Diner, Uber Eats. Looking for the post pass, not quite finding it. Yeah, just get it over any way you can. It's gonna. Oh, cute bounce. Warning there. Didn't seem like it was deserved, but it feels like this game is very sensitive to up nudges more than anything. The lower playfield is apparently going to work on converting a taxi to Uber Eats, which I look forward to playing. Lower playfield is in a couple of software mods to games. Wildfire Reignited, I believe, was their little redesign. It's a fun game. It has a dedicated stall ball mode, which is awesome. Is the sound on this game turned off, or is the room mic just not?
I think it's just turned down quite a bit.
Oh, tilted out. That's unfortunate. I don't think it was huge bonus at stake, but comfortable third for Corey right now. Or no, second for a little bit until Zoe plunges a number 1 times 3.
On the other rounds, we have Jeff Alderman and Ed Giardina advancing.
Oh, good work by them.
We have Mike Havens and Connor Mulberry advancing from their group, and Group 2 is still playing. Daniel Roan currently has 8, and Doug Parsons currently has 4.
Yeah,
We'll
Daniel
see.
Roan is the reason that group is still going.
Yes, and they are playing Bond. Zoe Vrabel stepping up for ball 3 as player
An authoritative plunge to that number 1. And she has secured second place. Quite a bit of grinding to get out to first, but we'll see what she can do. If the results stand, it would be 6 points apiece to Bowen and Zoe going into game 3, which I think would lock in those two as advancing. So. Ooh, fast in lane, good reactions from Zoe there. Bounce-o. Oh, multi-ball started. There's no display effect. I keep forgetting multi-ball's going.
It just comes at you.
Yeah. Oh, those are some Bond slaps you're coming in through the commentary mics. Multi-ball fizzled, unfortunately. Back to the grind. Oh, good little 1-2 there. Got that out. Oh! And that is Diner. Bowen in first, Zoe on second, Corey in third, and Selwyn, unfortunately, taking the fourth.
And I believe we're playing
24, everyone's favorite ABC television theme show.
And 24
until they make
played,
Golden Girls.
Right.
That was an ABC show, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
And 24 played long in the
It's
first
a long
round.
player, yeah. You can grind that game if you really want to. The lower playfield chiming in with my poor knowledge of how the rules work. There may be a playoff at minimum, but we'll see.
I'm going to switch to you guys.
Okay. We're moving the rig over to 24, and you get to look at our delightful visages. Hello. Here in, I guess, I'm not sure if this is their new additional space. So this is now
This is their
Western
new
Mass
tournament room.
Oh, nice.
And it does fit a main or open bank,
Yeah.
a women's bank, and a classics bank. And then we have this elevated platform that we're on here overlooking the room.
Yeah. I feel like a cat. I'm all up high and staring down at my kingdom.
And the room next door fits probably 80 machines comfortably.
Yes.
And I know for NEPL finals, fits 160 people.
Not comfortably,
Without being
but it does.
100% on top of each other. And the air conditioning is fixed. So if
Yes.
you're looking to come down on a Friday night in August, you
Oh.
can come and check out Western Mass Pinball Club. You can check the website for their hours. And
Mark doing some gymnastics to get over to the stream computer.
we're also very fortunate to have our sponsors, UK Open. We have Bells and Chimes, Hometown Arcade in Norwood, Massachusetts, and Fun Spot, which is up at Laconia.
Correct. Yeah, all great locations to play at.
And I know there's also Kickback Airbnb, I believe.
I've seen that up and around.
additional
I don't know
sponsor.
that I've visited them, but I want to say I heard Mark talk favorably about them. He went out there for some sort of event. And we are headed to 24. The number of hours in the day.
And Bowen again coming up first, having had the game picks,
Yep.
choosing the
Turns out when
games
you're high
versus
seed
player
and you get to
order.
drive the bus, you get to unilaterally make some decisions. But yeah, I thought this was a temporary space for the nest, but it is a new permanent space for Western Mass, which is really nice. Off we go into 24. The name of this game? The green arrows. And then you get multi-ball, and then you shoot the green arrows.
And the multi-balls are stackable in this game.
Yes, there's a couple modes that are multi-balls. The terrorist cave or whatever off to the left there has a multi-ball associated with it, I believe. The sniper has a multi-ball.
And then suitcase multi-ball.
Correct, which is the main one that Bowen is currently qualifying. 2 balls locked. Bowen is definitely feeling himself, motioning for the ball to...
And interestingly, no headphones, no music this
Oh,
time.
you got to hear the very important call-outs on this game of shoot the briefcase, in case you forgot
Makes
what to
sense.
do. Yeah.
Yeah. I just find it fascinating when you see someone who's almost always wearing headphones.
Yes, that is a good point. And
Take
there
them
we
off.
go, briefcase multi-ball number 1 of several dozen, I guess, over the course of this game. And in qualifying, I managed to get, I think, 3 or 4 in the same game, and I am an acceptably good player, but I don't count myself among these caliber of players, so. Jackpots all day. I think there's a way to lock balls in the briefcase to do multipliers similar to Groot on Guardians, a few other games that have similar mechanics. I didn't realize the jackpots are 100K. That's pretty mediocre. There's a super jack, a mushroom cloud there because the briefcase is full of nuclear bombs, I guess.
Yeah, the high score on this table in qualifying was 103 million. And that was
Ooh.
Ed Giardina that put that up.
That
And the
is-
next closest score was 86. So definitely
It's a
Very
long
high-score
player.
game
I'm
for that.
surprised they didn't make any modifications to it between qualifying and today. They modified Bond a tiny bit, some software settings, easy to medium, and then took out some outlane rubbers.
Yeah, and they started Bond because they had Matahari as their second game. They played 8-ball and Matahari, which can be somewhat quick playing games. And they've been on Bond since we, I think, started Diner.
Yes.
So
It's-
definitely a long playing game for them.
Good laning of the in lane there, so Bowen could spell out cell. I'm not entirely sure what it does. I assume it's a mystery and it's the cell phone target off to the left side there. A kick-ass 2006 flip phone. Generic probably because they couldn't get the Razor license.
So Grambo says the sniper's like a 500K jackpot, and Laura Playfield mentions that the jackpot values are mediocre, kind of like the game.
You know, I think this game shoots okay. It's one of Steve Ritchie's less good games, but there's some fun flow on it. Like
I
the
found that
the
when I
left and
played
right
it.
ramps, if you can get those.
Yeah.
There's some okay gameplay here.
There are some satisfying shots, and you
Yeah.
can get like a repetitive mode going
Yeah.
with your shots.
Some of it is a little bit clunky, and the rules are maybe not as exciting as they should be, but I've definitely played worse Sterns from this era. NBA, I would easily play under this.
Ends the ball there with,
Yep. 16 mil
yeah, it's
after
going to
bonus.
probably be 16 and change.
16.2, something like that.
I, of course, hear that in my head.
Right.
The following takes place between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. 15-9.
Yeah, not quite 16. The classic Stern Steel shot of can you move the flashing light, which I guess technically is a skill. I say like I have not missed those a few times. Ooh, 2 dangers there. That looked like it was going to be okay to me, but maybe he saw something I didn't. Playing on 2 dangers, got to be a little bit careful. There is a weird feed up there near the terrorist shack or whatever they call it. The drops up there, you can feed to the left orbit if those drops come up, which is somewhat unexpected, but also usually fairly safe. The mole targets start some sort of mode. Not really worth shooting for, in my opinion. Not that he was deliberately, but people are curious what those targets are there for. There's also the white insert arrows are the 24 modes, which I guess is supposed to be based off the television program. it seems like those kind of just run. Like you don't have to qualify or start them. Like they're there. And the first 3 I think are just all the left ramp, so you can just shoot those, and get some decent points. Tough little outlane drain there for Selwyn, but on 2 dangers you don't want to slam the game, even though it's not super bonus heavy. Feels good to respect the game sometimes. Yeah, the CSI is another interesting game with mediocre rules. I like the little centrifuge. The eyeball ball lock is hilarious. For those who have not seen the game, there's a skull kind of toy that has ball locks in the eyeballs.
Interesting.
It's very silly. That's a Pat Lawler game, I believe. An unusual one from him. Oh. 2 dangers and just sleepy, dead outlane. Some tough bounces for players here. There is Western Mass does have an Elvis Ziana, but it's not in any of the tournament banks. I think it is down for maintenance currently. One of my favorite mid-2000s Sterns, the Elvis. The toy of him shaking his little hips is so hilarious.
Zoe stepping up for her.
Ball 1. Missed that I want to call it a briefcase, but I guess it is a suitcase. A little bit to the left. Still working on finding that. Oh. Some really tough bounces for players in this game so far. NASCAR is great. NASCAR is a fun little game. I love little outside racetrack. But the kind of Achilles heel of that game is if the diverter or the magnet that accelerates it doesn't work, you can't play it because the ball never ends up on the playfield.
Endless loop.
Yeah. And then it just destroys your trough kick-out coil eventually. Bowen coming back up, the only player to have much to speak of in terms of progress. Ball 1 for the second suitcase is locked.
So I think this would be a must-win for Corey.
I believe that is the case,
To
yes.
a tie.
It would have to be Corey Ford's...
And Bowen or Zoe 0.
Yeah, which seems somewhat unlikely. Yeah, the game has done. They say this round's running too long. Quit playing pinball. Bowen was disrespected there. That feed out of the pop/sniper lane feels... Oh my gosh. Something about like the cell phone target, kind of the slow arc to that right out lane. It's really getting a lot of players.
I think Bond is on ball 3, player 4.
Oh no, they're done. They're writing on the sheet.
Oh, they're writing it down.
Have a pause and play for a moment. Not sure if it's related to Bond wrapping up or not. I don't immediately know what WOF is as an acronym for a game.
Mining my data bank in my brain to see if I could think of it.
Oh, Wheel of Fortune, yes.
Uh-huh.
That is a game I last saw at the Pinball Wizard, which closed several years ago at this point, but that was the last copy of that game I've seen. Notorious for its unfinished rules, because there are inserts that don't light up. Also a funky lower third on Wheel of Fortune. It has an unusual flipper arrangement. Yes, agreed, Fruity Gay Spaghetti, rip to the Pinwiz. I think Sarah is still doing, like, repair tech work. Not sure. The last time I saw that place was like a bouncy castle place, which is a strict downgrade in my eyes. There's a little up post on that ramp for letting you know that you finished a 24 mode on that left side, is what that ball hang up is. Lock is lit. Oh, Corey's got these ramps locked down. 2 quick locks there. And each progressive suitcase, you have to do 1 more left ramp to qualify the lock. So later on, once players have played several, it can get pretty grindy. During qualifying, I learned that the left ramp is 125K. and I did about 40 or 50 of those in a row because I was just like, this is safe. It's garbage points, but I'll get millions eventually.
So from Group 2, we do have Daniel Roan and Doug Parsons advancing.
Yeah.
Even though Dan put up 495.5 million on bond.
To get... Oh, wow. That was... Yeah. That's a darn good score.
Picked up a 4 on that game.
Good chill maneuver. That was a risky little dead bounce, but trusted the tip of the flipper to get it over, and it did. Oh! Post out lane. Oh, Silverbro73 confirms that Sarah is doing repair work still. Oh, and does stuff at the fun spot. Awesome. That's great. Maybe that's the reason their pinball is doing better these days, is they got some good techs going on. Fun spot, if people have not been out, is worth the pilgrimage. It is massive. You
can easily spend multiple days there.
Yes. I am very happy that they're supporting the pinball community. They were kind of notorious for not having the best maintained pins and everything, but it seems like they're working on that and kind of getting outreach into the pinball community, sponsoring events with gift cards. It's like, yeah, sling out. This is some frustrating pinball, and I'm not even playing.
And if you like thematic environments, they have that Jaws.
Yes, they have a Jaws in a shark cage, which is very, very fun. I didn't get out to their launch party, unfortunately, but I think that's where they debuted that little set dressing.
So Bowen stepping up to play his third ball with 18.7 million.
Yeah, a comfortable but not insurmountable lead currently. Oh, everyone is getting got on these out lanes. I think we've seen like 1 or 2 center trains, and it's all been outs otherwise.
I think 24 says, I've played long every other round. I'm just going to start beating on you.
Yeah. Lower Playfield, techs at Fun Spot deserve a round of applause. A good crew. I absolutely agree. Techs everywhere. Techs here at Western Mass. Techs at Hometown. I have been at Hometown, and I said, hey, probably at the end of the day, these flipper rubbers need to get replaced.
And they said, replaced them right then and there.
They said, no,
absolutely.
We're going to fix it during your ball.
I bet that was Matt.
It was, yes. Yeah.
And they have Aaron, who's a tech there. He's usually there on Friday nights, keeping everything ready for the weekend.
Yeah. Hometown is fantastic. Elton John, a new John Wick Premium there.
Stranger Things Premium
Big
as
Lebowski,
well.
all behind $20 at the door. It is a great venue. My only gripe is that it's sometimes full of small children, and they throw skee balls at me while I'm trying to play.
I believe they are going to be putting up some netting.
Yes, they were already, last time I was there a couple months ago, they already had some mitigations in place.
And they are working on getting their liquor license. They sometimes have a one-day liquor license, and you can also bring food in. So if you want to take advantage of that $20 entry, you can go grab food, and they have a lot of tables you can sit at as long as there's not birthday parties or events.
Right, yeah. That is the one downside is sometimes there's birthday parties with a bunch of kids, but...
Weekdays during the school year, weeknights, reliably,
I guess I haven't been during the school year. That's a good point. That's a good choice. Kind of talked over it. I apologize. Selwyn had a tough ball there, but is currently in third past or under, above Zoe rather. Oh my gosh, these out lanes.
Yeah, Zayana mentions the giant industrial fans on max speed blowing directly in your face is kind of brutal as someone with longer hair. And that actually happened to me here during women's qualifying. There is a fan that is bringing air into this room that is less air conditioned than next door. But I had a lot of sensory issues because my hair was just touching me.
Around, yeah.
I was like, what is going on?
Zoe, ball 3 needs a lot of points to get on the board. Oh, that out lane was having none of her.
So
Damn.
we have Bowen taking first.
Bowen is advanced through
Corey
for sure.
taking second, Selwyn taking third, and Zoe taking
I think
fourth.
Zoe still advances here.
I do
because Corey goes up
so.
to 4 for second place.
Yes, if Corey had taken...
Because it's 4-2-1-0 scoring.
Right.
So Bowen goes up to 10.
I believe Zoe will be at 6.
But we'll still advance through. Corey goes to 5.
Oh, 5, yep. And Selwyn...
Or no, 4, yeah. 4-2-1.
Yep.
And then Selwyn, unfortunately, not the best round, but some decent gameplay out of him. I do feel I had also am sometimes a flow player. I struggle with control. These games were brutal trying to play on the fly. So, but that's like my one beef is like playing on the fly is fun though because you're like haha chaos, blinky lights, clunk clunk clunk. But as Bowen says, we don't play for fun. We play for a shitload of points.
Yeah, so Bowen has 10, Zoe has 6. They will advance to the next round.
Yeah. I assume we'll go back to our standings shortly once everything is resolved. I don't want to push any of the computer buttons because while they are labeled, I don't trust myself. Okay, cool. Are we switching commentary teams for the next round, or?
I'm not sure if we have
I could
anyone
use a
deck.
break, so.
Sometimes people who have been eliminated are interested to come into the booth. For example, last night when I was eliminated in the first round of finals, I was happy to come and commentate.
Or in my case as well, as I barely died in the first round of our finals.
We're going to take about a 5-10 minute break over here.
Cool. Well, I will sign off for now. I will relinquish my seat. If I need to come back because no one else wants to do it, that's fine. But
we'll take a little break.
Yeah, nice little round of games, and excited for more world-class pinball coming up.
And shout out to our sponsors, and of course a thanks to Backhand Pinball for making this streaming possible. The UK Open, Hometown Arcade,
Fun Spot, and
Kickback
Airbnb somewhere in Eastern New York. I think it'll come up on our little sponsor roll here in a second.
big Lego guy, and when I was younger, kind of just like fell off. But Fee bought me one of the F1 sets for like the Ayrton Senna F1 set for my birthday, and I built it, and I was just like, yeah, this is pure joy.
So I just redid this is underneath my TV. So the top row is like robots. Right? And then drawings. And that Optimus fully transforms. And then the middle row, so these are, I bought new in box Gen 1. The remakes. The first year they ever put them out, and these are the most recent versions of the same shit.
I had that shit when I was a kid, so I was like, I had both of these. That's beautiful.
And then that's the Razor Crest from Mandalorian. That's my cat copy. But yeah, so I like that I got to put like my old A-wing, X-wing, and then the
On the
new
other side,
one.
that is beautiful.
And I have a room upstairs in my house that is the Lego.
Oh, hell yeah.
And that was where they were all supposed to be, except now my entire living room is full.
Yeah, it just expanded.
Being friends with Nancy is a thing. Because Nancy works at Lego.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, and it's multiple times, a few times now I've gotten to go down there. And I got a tour of the whole Lego like facility, and Andy did it. It was like the best day of my life. And then after I did the company store, and someone has an empty box. It's 75%.
You're like, I might sign up a box collector, so let's go.
Yeah, I bought so much shit that I didn't care about just because there's 2,000 pieces in there.
Yeah, exactly. That's the brain dead steal right there.
I have a pile of like websites in my house.
That's awesome. You can just be like, oh, brain dead open.
It's exactly what I do if I have a really bad day. I start building things.
You don't have to go buy it. You just literally go next. So you still get it.
All right, chat, how's it going? Just want to pop in real quick while we're on a short little break between rounds. Thank you so much for watching, y'all. You guys are sweet to be here. Shout out to Western Mass Pinball Club as well as the Connecticut Bells and Chimes. This is Northeast SummerSlam 2024, sponsored by UK Pinball Open, Hometown Arcade, Fun Spot, and the Kickback Lounge. We are about to get into, quarters? Maybe semis. But we will be following that first group again, so we can switch over and check out Group 1. This time we will be on the Bowen, Ed, Zoe, Doug group. And then the Group 2 playing behind them will be Daniel Rohn, Mike Havens, Jeff Alterman, and Connor Mulberry. 3 games, the scoring is 4-2-1-0. Of course, Lower Playfield. Thanks for being here. Thanks for everyone tuning in. How's it going, J-Lo? 73-month notification. I did not. I was running around, but shout out to the GOAT, Mohawa, for the 73 months. subbed the moment that I got my button. So thank you all for being here and watching. The only reason why this stream's going on is for you guys. So I'm so glad we could put this on and show another year of Northeast SummerSlam. So without further ado, just chill, probably another minute or two, and then we will have some more gameplay, semifinals into finals underway. Thank you all. This is Mark at Backhand. Appreciate you.
All right, we're going to be getting our next round going here in a few minutes. I know the players are going to be making game selections. No delay, just a break. Letting people use the facilities, grab a snack, have some hydration. And each round, we're having the players select all 3 games and player order before beginning the round. So it takes a little bit of extra time to get everything ready to go. And I agree with the lower playfield. Taking breaks is essential when you have a long set of qualifying days. And you're getting down to the final 8. You can see here we have Group 1's going to be Bowen Cairns, Ed Giardina, Zoe Vrabel, and Doug Parsons. I think we have 2 Massachusetts people, a Rhode Island person, and Doug is from Nova Scotia. And then in Group 2, we're going to have Daniel Rohn, Mike Havens, Jeff Alterman, and Connor Melbury. And it looks like we've got 4 different states represented there. Daniel is from Massachusetts, at least lives there at this time. Mike Havens is from Vermont. I believe Jeff Alterman is from Maine, and Connor Mulberry is from Connecticut.
Thank you. I know a couple of those, but not all of these guys yet. So thank you for that rundown.
Yeah, and you'll see that sponsor there, the Kickback Airbnb. It is in Troy, New York, and it looks like their website is kickbackislit.com.
That's right. Awesome Airbnb. It's a whole downstairs. They have a few pinball machines in there. Not a few, like a good chunk of them.
In that Airbnb, they've got pinball machines.
Oh, yes, that is
fantastic.
so you rent the Airbnb, and all of the pinball machines are on free play. Their collection, so there's some ones that are in there all the time, but they do rotate them out.
Well, that is just so fantastic. Thank you for mentioning that. I don't think I've heard that yet in the stream.
Absolutely.
So
we try to put that out there when people are coming to the Albany, New York area for any of our tournaments. Anytime, we'll try to tell them, look for that on Airbnb. If you can rent that location, then your weekend of pinball is not going to end.
Yeah, and you can stay fresh and at the ready and, do some warm-up games before you even get to the facility.
You've got 2 rooms of pinball machines. There's one in the kitchen.
That's great. That sounds like a lot of my friends that fit them in wherever they can.
Yep. And in addition, it's they have other, they have a really good board game collection. They have a Super Nintendo with all of the different games. One of those, I don't know what you call them, but you can kind of play any game.
All of the different ones that are built in.
Yes, I'm sorry, I forget what that's called, but
yeah. And in case you're just tuning in, I'm here, Jess Salzman, and I'm joined by
Nicole Turcotte.
And Nicole's from New York.
Yep.
Plays a lot in
Albany,
Connecticut.
New York, upstate New York.
Yep.
Yes, I do. I play mostly in Connecticut when I can, but here I am in Massachusetts. Play here when I can too, and wherever I can get that's locally. I've also played, maybe a month ago was at the Co-op in Burlington, Vermont that Mike Havens there is part owner of. Played last night, and you were there too, but she was in my group with his wife, Allison Havens.
Yes, Allison Havens. Oh, I love Allison. I mean, I haven't met a pinballer I don't love, but Allison is just such a kind, caring, educationally oriented. Like, she's taught me so much about the different games that we've come across together. I played
literally
with her at Port
education
City.
oriented. She's a teacher.
She is, as is Mike.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
The teaching duo. But yeah, that's one of the things I love about the pinball community. They are willing to share information with you about the games that you're playing, even sometimes in the midst of playing. I was at the Beast in New York last weekend, and Elisa Parks said to me, I was stepping up to play Bonsai Run and qualifying, and she says, do you know how to play? And I said, actually, I don't. And she said, well, let me tell you.
Isn't that amazing?
Right then and there,
yep.
Just as I was about to play my qualifying game. So it's a very welcoming community, and we've got a lot of shout-outs here. Of course, Connecticut Women's State Champion.
Thank you, whoever you are.
Fruity Gay Spaghetti.
I'm new to this, so I don't really know the usernames or the people who come into the chat. So sorry about that, but thank you.
No worries. And then we've got the lower playfield cheering on the Havens duo. And I never know how to make that plural. Havenses is a mouthful. It's like I go by Jess, and
Yes,
Jess
Havens
is
is.
yeah, a lot of the different names, adding an S on the end. Okay, so Fruity Gay Spaghetti is Chris Point.
Oh, hello, Chris Point.
And Chris is mentioning that Connor saved him a strike on Thursday by explaining Avengers.
Yeah, isn't that great? I mean, that's what we're here for. It's not, I always say, and I'm sorry for everyone who's heard me say this before because I know I've said it so many times, it is never us against each other. It is always us versus the machines.
Absolutely.
Every
And
single time.
it's not always about knowing the rules. It's about being able to execute on those applications. And so I always want someone to win because of what they can do, not necessarily because of what they didn't know or did know, right? I don't want to win just because I knew something that someone else didn't know.
Yes.
I want to win because I had the skill in that moment and applied it.
Yes. Yep, and that is, I'm glad that we can all share that with each other. I know not everyone feels that same way, especially, when competition gets heavy. We get into it, we want to win, we want to do well, but...
Well, when you get into the top 8 of the Northeast SummerSlam, I think that having some knowledge that someone else might not have is valid.
Yes. Yes, at this point, if you don't know it now. It looks like right now they are going through their game choices.
I believe Bowen is picking games for Group 1, and Daniel Roan is picking games for Group 2, but there is player's choice whether they choose game or player order, and they can choose different based off of each game. So Bowen could potentially pick Game 1, pick player order for, say, Game 3 if he wanted, and they cannot pick the same game unless they have played on that game because someone else selected it. So I think Bowen has picked all the games for the rounds that he's played in, so he is going to have to pick games that he has not previously selected until he has gone through the entire bank, which the open bank here was 12 games, so probably no repeats.
Limited there, yes. And I was just discussing with Connor and Tyler there, who is playing in the last round. They had a little bit of insight on Bowen's strategy where maybe if he thinks at this point, if he's chosen a game before, maybe he might defer to somebody. If he thinks Ed might say, choose lethal weapon, maybe Ed will defer.
So Bowen deferred.
Bowen
there
did
we
defer.
go. So Bowen did defer.
Ed deferred. And Zoe has selected Ding Dong. Exciting.
Thanks, Mark.
It's a great choice. I know that vexed many people during qualifying. We were commentating yesterday with Bree, who had the high score throughout qualifying. I think it was 56-30
Her
on Ding Dong.
favorite machine. She was very proud of that, as she should be. It's a tricky one. A single-player game, 5 balls, could go really great, could go really poorly.
Yep, and it could just take one ball. I always shake it off if I drain especially on a EM, if I have a house ball in the first couple of balls.
Terry,
I just
you got 4 left.
mentally shake it off. Yesterday, actually, during finals, first round of finals, I literally forgot that Grand Prix is on 5 balls because I play a lot of copies that are set on 3 balls.
So you got a nice surprise then.
And I thought, well, I'm out at this game, and then nope. All right, here we have Ding Dong.
All right, here we start.
And tilt does end game.
And I have
ball.
seen that a lot in qualifying. Lots of tilting in qualifying, and that does end your game. You end up with whatever score you have at whatever time you tilted.
You might notice these flippers, they kind of do warrant the shimmy shake because they are not
100%.
I don't exactly know what the name of this style of flipper is. They're definitely dropped down much lower. I think somebody referred to them as the 2-inch flippers.
And you can see, they're supposed to be like that. They line up perfectly with the slings there.
Absolutely.
And perfectly with the art that goes
Yeah, the
directly
geometry
to them.
gives you the key.
But they're not very strong either. So you need to do a lot with a little.
And I do know on this game that spelling out these words, cloth at the top, clue, have, oven, and part, I'm not even sure what the word clue is. C-L-E-W.
To fill that card down there. Could make something up, but
Yeah,
I do not know what that stands for.
When I stepped out to it in qualifying, I did read the info card, and I remember thinking, I don't even know what these words are.
All right, hot take here, but are we reading them horizontally or vertically? Because then we have chop, lava, ever and went if we read them the other way.
They do spell words that way as well, but I do remember thinking it had something to do because of cloth at the top.
Okay.
I'm going to Google,
Yeah.
see if I can
Let's
find
use
out
our
what the
resources.
word clue is.
So you'll see you're going to get a lot of points when you get that center. Oh, I need a pen. I'm pointing at the screen and you can't see this, but that center horseshoe shot there, very dangerous potentially, but also very valuable. That's where you're going to score most of the points on this game.
Yeah, the lower playfield would give us a hint if they knew, but doesn't have a clue.
All right, so it's
and
not just
spelled
us.
clue, C-L-E-W.
Ha, thank you.
But it does say completing vertical words, so I'm looking here right now.
All right, we've got Zoe stepping up to Ding Dong to start her game. So again, this is a one-player game, 5 balls. So you're just going to see her play 5 balls as long as she doesn't tilt and move on.
So completing the vertical words lights the 500-point shot horseshoe, and completing the horizontal words lights up the various specials, one for each word. The horseshoe does have the biggest points, but it is the biggest drain risk. Ugh.
Yeah, it moves. It's a very, just like the others, short horseshoes. When it comes down fast. And with those low flippers, it's tough to get control of.
And the tight tilt, of course, makes the...
And that is the absolute last thing you want to do.
And we have a note here on our info sheet that the runway switch at the top of the shooter lane validates the playfield at 0 points. That is like an immediate playfield validation.
Okay.
And the biggest things you want to do here is get your letters from the stand-ups, the top lanes, the rollovers.
So we're moving into ball 4 now. Trying to nudge it over there to get to that O and the T. That shot at the horseshoe, but again, the flippers on this game are not very strong. We'll see how this feeds out. And that's the danger of the horseshoe. Get that O or T, got the T. So those extra long angled slings there, you really have to readjust how you play that. They're going to put that ball wherever it wants to.
Yep, that's the danger zone. So Zoe has a 16-16, I believe.
That's looking right.
And the chat has shared with us that the WNRV that you see up near the top of the playfield across the left and right stand-ups is a little-known spin-off of WKRP in Cincinnati.
Oh, thanks for sharing that. Hi, Doug. Doug is ready to go.
And Doug is here from Nova Scotia. I think he's our player from the furthest northern point.
Yes, absolutely. If you think we did some traveling, Doug definitely did the most traveling. He's a very supportive person. We met at Pintastic and get that horseshoe, yes. And he is always happy to hear when other people are doing well, very interested, and he's a very supportive player of everyone else.
Doug is actually how I found out in April that I got Biggest Mover. I logged on to Facebook and I saw that Doug had tagged me and shared and, was so proud and happy for me. And that was such an exciting moment. He was very, very friendly, welcoming, great cheerleader.
He really is. Even if you're playing against him, nothing changes.
He wants the best for everyone.
He was doing a great job with that horseshoe in that first ball there. He seems to have a, until that right out lane eats it again.
That's the commentator curse.
Yes. I know. I should know this. I'm a sports fan, and I get frustrated when commentators say positive things about my team, and then they do poorly.
Doug did play this during qualifying.
And how did he do?
I'm looking to see here. I'm pretty sure he had the highest qualifying score of his group on this game. It looks like his high score was 26.91.
Tough catch, those low flippers. It's all right, he's rocking, he's in ball 5. It looks like we'll end with a 2029 or a 28 or a 23.
Yeah, it's definitely a 2020
yeah, it's
something.
a 20 something.
Yeah, there are a lot of words on this. Flannel Cat points out the longer they stare at the machine, the more words they see.
As we're like doing a word search.
And it is strange, but it does say clue, have, oven part, and chop, lava, ever, went.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if clue could be something similar to the WNRV, maybe a shout out to something else.
Let's see.
All right, we've got Ed up starting his game.
According to my quick search, a clue is the lower or after corner of a sail or the cords by which a hammock are suspended.
That
Suppose the
would
playground
go with
might have some
cloth?
hammocks. Yeah, a playground might have some hammocks. So we have Ed Giardina from Providence, Rhode Island. Oh, and Bree is in the chat. This is Bree's favorite game.
Good timing,
Mentions that
Bree.
Anna did tell her that clue is a sailing term. Sounds like it could have to do with sailing or a hammock. Does look like the boy on the playfield is taking a little snooze, so.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, especially with the name, the exact theme of this game.
Of course, the back glass, we've got kids on a playground. Ed's doing great jobs managing the slings.
What do we say about that commentator curse?
Mm-hmm.
Looking towards cloth up there. Good horseshoe hit. Managed to keep that alive after. And we can get back up to the top back in the bumpers there. Maybe they can give him a hand with getting the C and the H in cloth.
And chat noticed, too, that it seems that Ed might be the first one to have lit the horseshoe. So it may be lucrative to go back to the horseshoe. As much as it is a drain risk. Ed is on ball 4. Has moved into first place. And Bowen did defer choice, so he's playing Zoe's choice of game when he steps up in a moment.
I don't know, have we seen anyone hit that 100 on the top there just yet? All right, so Ed just finished his game. Maybe a
23.89.
89, okay. Regardless, definitely moving him into first place. before Bowen gets up there. So we've got
And
right
that
now.
could be 2388, could be 89, but it's definitely 23
Something.
something.
But it's more than 20 something. So I believe right now, pending Bowen's turn, we have Ed in first, Doug in second, Zoe in third. And then Bowen will step up in a moment. Oh, 2389. Score was just entered. Thank you, Mark.
Chad agrees too.
All right, some of the machines, I know Barracora, you can only see the top 2/3 of the score, and Grand Prix got to stand kind of to the left. This one's similar too.
Absolutely.
Bowen from Barrels of Fun, one of the designers there.
It's the first time I've seen that left pop lit.
This chat saying, can't wait for the Bowen tutorial on Ding Dong. That is, Bowen and I had to play against each other in a match play yesterday, and I learned a lot from him, watching him play and hearing him talk about the games. I think that's it's going to happen when you play against a designer of games. But you learn a lot.
And there's a lot of
Ooh,
Papa
great save.
tutorials that he's
Great
done that are
save on
still
that.
available online too. So if you're ever interested in learning how to play a game, often if you go on YouTube and look for the Papa tutorials.
Clearly knows how to work with these short flippers.
Ball 3.
You try and use that left pop to get up to that C in cloth. All right, we've seen a lot of that right out lane on this game. Oh no, we've got a stuck ball up there on the right, and he's going to get a TD for that because we know that a tilt will end this game. He is not going to try and shake that free. And we'll see Andy open up this machine. He's not going to make him play that out.
And Zayana mentions in the chat that half the tutorial for a wood rail is to just not accidentally plunge 2 balls into the shooter lane with the plunge rod. That actually happened at Whipped. And it was determined, they had ruled on it in Pinburg, that that's under player control. So you now have the opportunity on an EM to play a multi-ball or to try to skillfully plunge only one of the balls out of the lane, the trough, but it's under player control. There is no TD intervention for that. So don't plunge 2 balls into the trough on a wood rail.
Yes.
Yes, and Flannel Cat says, how else would I get multi-ball?
Yeah.
Although playing multi-ball on that age game that is definitely not designed with multi-ball in mind is not something I would advise in competition.
No. Can just see the double drain happening already.
And with the 5-ball game, you want every single ball to count.
Yes. You can't really, a big strategy, of course, in a multi-ball is to trap a ball and work with just one, so you can have a little more control.
Games,
but this one, what are you going to do with that?
Not going to help you.
You're not going to be able to do that with these 2 flippers. All right, so we got
looks
those
like
ball back
he
out.
pulled into
1680 going into ball
third.
5.
Oh, he's in ball 5, yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like he's now in third. Taking a contemplative moment.
He's working towards spelling out words on there. He loved that C on the top in cloth, and he has clue and chop.
Now moved into second and now moved into first. Celebrating his first place finish on Ding Dong. Some light golf claps from the viewing gallery.
We do have quite a crowd still standing around watching in addition to our players up there. Which is great on a day like today where everyone is a little punchy today. I think it's been a very long weekend. I've seen everyone here every day this week, just about. And so I know going into this morning's tournament was a little difficult for some people.
Yep, there was 10 o'clock call time. Thankfully, the qualifying ended at 9 o'clock last night, so people did have a chance to knock off and go get some rest. Women's tournament ended around, I think, 10:15 for finals.
What an exciting end to that last night.
Oh,
I think every game of that was just riveting.
absolutely.
All right, so do we remember what game we have coming up next?
Yes, I am looking right now.
Thank you. Bad memory.
We are now going on to Diner, a game we have seen quite a bit in finals.
So this one, I'm sure this was discussed before. You'll see that right on the left. On the left side where that lock shot is just above the French fries. You'll see a little post sticking out there. That was a rough addition to this game to get it into more of a tournament mode, making that lock shot a bit harder to hit.
Yes, and this is the ultra mean edition.
Oh, okay, yes, all right.
And that
I chose
ramp,
the right word then.
That ramp there that you were discussing, the cash register ramp, is not as lucrative as it typically would be. They've designed this to increase the multi-ball start difficulty and to reduce repetitive gameplay, specifically on that cash register. And Doug Parsons stepping up for ball one. The extra post is if you look to the left of the entrance to the cash register ramp on the left side of the playfield, you'll see the lock light is intermittently blinking. It's about a white, it's like a white protrusion from the left side there.
That it makes it a little rougher to hit that lock shot and a lot more dangerous when you miss the lock shot and hit that post.
It changes the trajectory of the ball coming back down the playfield. We did see this on one of the earlier rounds. That cash register ramp method may be a little bit less lucrative, but it is still a go-to for many of the players.
It's like a lot of games really trying to go for a multi-ball. This is great. Ooh.
Hungry right out
Did it
lane.
once? Yes. So we're coming up player 3 for ball 1.
Getting the maximum skill shot.
This game is always so fun. Just kind of some rude customers that you're waiting on, collect some dishes and serve your folks.
Yes, and in the last round,
And hope you get a good
didn't
tip.
see anyone serve until the very end of the game because that center set of drop targets is a significant drain risk. Most players have been avoiding it.
As we see that demonstrated.
Fairly lucrative ball, though, in the grand scheme of things for Zoe.
Oh, yes. Great start.
Skill shot was
comparison.
helpful, and she kept it alive for quite a bit of time comparatively. Bowen will be stepping up in a moment.
point out to us, or to me,
Sure.
I see the 2-ball multi-ball by starting today's special.
Yeah, today's
shot,
special is the flashing shot to the right, kind of just past the trough.
where that orange arrow is pointing.
Exactly, on the far right.
Okay.
To the right of that lane.
Thank you.
That ramp. And that's a strategy we've seen Bowen take previously on today's rounds where he's played Diner.
All right, maybe we'll see that again here. Have my question answered. Visually.
Yeah, the chat is saying Bowen's going to use his multi-ball exploit again. So I think that is the
Trying to get it over to that left flipper and set
Today's
himself up for that
special.
shot. You can see
Yes.
him working right towards that. Hit the ramp to the left there of that shot.
He's
Great
locked the
saves,
ball.
keeping it back in there, and take a little beat before he moves on after locking that ball. I believe we'll see him go for that shot again. Going for a special shot. A little post pass, trying to move it back over to the left flipper for that special shot that he is not finding just yet.
Oh, rejected. He's telling that machine where he wants that ball to go. That worked last time.
Can only handle so much rejection. And it just didn't want to let him find that shot.
The end of ball one, we have Zoe in first and Bowen in second. We've got Ed stepping up. And group two played Lethal Weapon, and Mike Havens took the 4, and Connor Melbury took the 2. Jeff Alterman has a 1, and Daniel Roan had a 0. That Lethal Weapon is notoriously lower scoring than the copy you probably play on location. And they've moved on to Paragon. We'll keep you updated on the status of that game, that round as well.
You'll see on this, you see him, Ed, with the double danger there, the tilt settings. I mean, of course, on all of these machines right now, they're very tight. So you got to decide if it's worth your bonus to try and save that or not.
And the bonus on this game is not especially lucrative. So saving the ball might be more beneficial.
Doug stepping up again for his ball, too. Got a
Quick
bad
left out
bounce.
A shrug
And
and
you-
a shake it off.
Yes, yep. That's the way to go.
Yep.
It's the way to go to keep your head in the game, and you won't see a ball save on this.
No, we discussed that previously, and pretty sure that wasn't a technique they had at the time. Wasn't something they were putting on games.
You'll see the same, this machine is the same setup as, or same idea as Taxi.
Yes.
Instead of serving your customers, you're picking up fares.
Yes, we had an interesting discussion in chat earlier about an Uber Eats machine. How that would be the
I love the
modern
idea
day,
of that crossover.
the modern day version.
Yes, combine the two into one, which we have done, just not a pinball machine yet. So he has a right ramp lit. Rejected from that lock shot there. Oh, too fast moving right around that and right down the middle.
Holds on to her first place lead.
Bowen stepping up. Let's see if he can hit that special shot now on his ball too. He's had a lot of work towards it. He'll find it. Trying to get it back over to that left flipper. Little pass. Do the same again. Rejected again.
That just does not want to cooperate.
There he
Finally.
is. He got it. That was a well-deserved
Finally.
shot there.
I think that was probably a dozen and a half attempts before it actually. He's got the
Here we go with
two-ball
the two-ball
multi-ball.
multi-ball. And there we go with the two-ball multi-ball. Right, is that right?
waves goodbye.
Out lane. Now, can he do this again? Is that possible?
I believe so.
It was lit again immediately. Lots lit up right now. I'm sure he'll try for that left ramp lock shot. And I believe he did
I believe that's the
already
second
have
ball
a
he
ball
locked
locked
there,
in there
yes.
from his last ball.
I believe that's right. And with this effort, he has pulled into first place. We still have one more ball left for everyone to play.
Oh, it's a mystery. Oh, and a start multi-ball. Okay, so we're going back into a multi-ball again. There's a very kind mystery. Switch those balls up there.
Double danger.
Okay, I said kind mystery, but not so much of a kind mystery. Apparently that mystery shot will always start a multi-ball if you have a ball locked.
And sometimes I find it interesting that the ROMs can be set to not be as mysterious when you're playing in competition.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the randomness has been removed even on the older games. Played on an attack from Mars at Whipped where it always started the same thing no matter what when you went into the mystery.
I've seen that on some where the mystery is just no matter what, you get an extra ball.
Right.
It's always the first thing you get when you hit it.
Ed working the right ramp.
Right, so he has two lock options here. He just hit one of them.
Yep. Seen lots of Pintastic shirts today. I've never seen that Pintastic shirt before.
I have seen that before. That's one of my favorites with the scissor flippers.
It's so great. I know Doug's wearing one as well.
Going for that extra, or that additional lock again.
And there's been some discussion that this is probably the second largest event in Massachusetts, second only to Pintastic. So it's not surprising we would see so many Pintastic shirts.
There we go. We got that special. So, okay. Oh.
Ed is shocked.
Well, that is because of what we were just told about. That should have started a multi-ball.
There's
had
two
a
balls.
ball. Oh, okay.
There are two balls.
That is not what that mystery said.
Something stunned him.
It gave him points for that mystery shot, and I think he was expecting it. I'm, speculating, but I think that he was expecting that to say start multi-ball, and it gave him 75,000 points, but then also started the multi-ball.
Chat's speculating that that's part of the exploit. He wanted more for the mystery, perhaps.
Okay.
He definitely seems shocked.
I clearly do not know this game well.
It's not really available. I have played it once before. That was at Pocketeer Billiards in Buffalo, New York at the Beast. Other than that, I have not come across one of these in the wild. Nice effort to keep that ball in play.
That's a second ball locked for him.
He got the full skill shot there, the max value. It's one of the benefits of locking a ball. You get to take that skill shot again, pick up some more points.
Oh, see how that fed down from that right ramp there.
So Ed's going to end ball 3 after bonus. It's going to be that tip, 3% tip. Just over 4 million.
Very generous tip.
Doug Parsons is going to step up with 335K, looking to catch up to the crowd. Oh.
He remembers that from his last ball. Fortunate.
Unfortunate drain.
Zoe stepping up for her ball 3, currently in 3rd place in this game.
She will get 3rd at a minimum. Doug having finished.
Correct. Oof.
So it'll
These
be
outlanes so fast into them.
Doug with 4th, Zoe with 3rd, and Bowen will determine 1st or 2nd here.
After I found out, I'm sure all of you know this already, but I found out Bowen and I just met yesterday. So I found out his backstory, his history, and about working for Barrels of Fun. And so they released Labyrinth and most recently, and he told me that they were working on another game. And of course I had to ask, knowing that I was positive he couldn't tell me, but I had to ask, what are you working on? And another left out lane drain.
So that will have Ed in 1st, Bowen in 2nd, Zoe in 3rd, and Doug in 4th.
And what is our next up game?
We are going to be moving on to James Bond 007, and this will be the first time I think we're seeing it on stream in finals. Or no, maybe the second. Might have been in the very first round.
Hard time remembering. Sorry. You might see this play a little longer. This machine is not set up as difficult as some others are, and it's a choice. People can play well on this game. We may see it a little longer.
Yeah, it was like 400 and something million on the last round, the high score on that game.
Okay.
And Group 2 is still on Paragon. Daniel Roan is up. So we'll keep you apprised of that group as well. They're on their second game as we go into our third. And we do have the top 8. Of course, the group we're playing in is Zoe, Doug, Ed, and Bowen. And the other group is Daniel Roan, Connor Mulberry, Jeff Alterman, and Mike Havens. Special thanks to Mark from Backhand Pinball, making this stream possible so everyone can tune in from home.
While also playing in the tournament earlier.
Absolutely, multitasking master. And if you feel like it in the chat, feel free to share where you're tuning in from. We'd love to know where you're located geographically. And maybe share your favorite place to play on location. Give a shout out to your favorite pinball place. And Bowen is actually player 1. think he might have chosen the game. Mark, do we know if Bowen chose Bond?
Of course, I did try very hard to get out of him what their next pinball machine were. His response to me was Toy Story 5. Got a big groan from me, and he said, that's why I say that. That's much more fun than saying, I can't tell you that. All right, so he has his lock lit. He needs to hit that center spinner there to the right of the rocket to start locking balls. He's got one of them. Oh, I'm sorry, two of them, I guess. I missed the first one. Sorry about that.
And you can see the current tally on points has been updated. We have Bowen and Ed tied with 6, and Zoe and Doug each have 1.
Here comes Doug. Straight to the car.
I think most people are trying to go for jetpack multi-ball.
It's one of the easier multi-balls to get. You can get it a little quicker. There's less work that you have to do to get that jetpack multi-ball.
And of course, this game has that interesting pocket beneath that left upper flipper. I think that plays a lot
That's where
into
we're going to need
jetpack
to
multi-ball.
go. Yes,
Yeah.
that's where we're going for that jetpack multi-ball.
It's a very satisfying shot. She just got
That
it right
one there.
Yep, very satisfying shot. Often when the ball goes under your flipper, it's not a good thing, but here when the ball goes under your flipper, it's very satisfying.
And also, typically a very difficult shot to hit under any flipper, whenever you have to go under any flipper. But this one
Absolutely.
seems to be a little generous and makes it a little more fun when it's possible. All right, that's going to be the first ball locked for her. Working towards that and that rocket there. Great bounce right into that pocket underneath that left flipper.
Brave. Very brave move there.
Especially on a machine like this, or any of these where the tilts are as tight as they are.
Sometimes it's important to keep the flow of the game going, you know, stopping, calling for a TD for a stuck ball. You can just break your momentum.
Yes, if I can do this on my own, I'm going to.
Especially when she's just so in the zone here. Oh, excellent.
All right, 2 more of those left orbits for the jetpack multi-ball. Lots of options here, deciding what she wants to do. She just multiplied that play field by 2 times, or collected 2 times the play field, rather. Good move after really considering that there were so many options. Right back into that jetpack. There's a lot to hit on the right side of this play field. Lots of work you could do with that upper left flipper there. combo.
One more for a power pack, I think it said.
I do believe she has super pops going. Oh, and stuck in that same spot again.
It is.
How much will she risk to try and get this ball out? There she goes. She did it. Not even a danger in there. She'll get that in there for the bottom spelling bond there in the 2 in lanes and 2 out lanes. And as I said, you may see this one being a longer playing game, lots to do.
Strategic use of the action button there.
Double jackpot for 33 million. And we have a multi-ball started. You want to hit those orangey red arrows there for your jackpots.
And if you're just tuning in, yes, this is ball 1.
This doesn't happen on all of the machines, but one of the great things about starting the multi-ball is your ball save turns on. It's off now. She exhausted the time on that. And I do believe for this setting, it is a timed ball save. Doesn't matter if you drain, you don't lose it. It's timed specifically.
And Ty had remarked, holy hell, how is she at 350 already? And then within 3 seconds, she was over 400.
And
so,
Jessica, can you remind me, we were talking about high scores on this game earlier. I believe you said it was around 400 million, which she has reached with her ball 1. And her bonus isn't included in the score, of course, which will tally at the end. So I believe this one ball is higher than the highest score on this game so far today.
Dan, I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name, Wilga, maybe, got 495 million on this in the last round.
So he's currently at 443-ish. I was expecting that to change before I finished my sentence. And of course, her bonus will be added to this at the end. And we are still in ball 1. We still have 2 more after this.
And Zoe has surpassed her own high score on this game during qualifying, which was 433.
Yes, we are well beyond that.
Which is always a satisfying experience to get beyond your
Beat yourself.
qualifying score. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Great save there. She's looking to get into that car, hit that Q mode. Oh, that was a great ball by Zoe. 65 million bonus, bringing her to 572 million.
Ed stepping up, player 4. Zoe ending ball 1 with 572, 527.20. All right, ball 2, player 1 is Bowen.
Okay, that was an up and a down. Feel like I've seen that machine doing a lot more of what was just demonstrated in the last 2 balls than what Zoe did. I have not seen a lot of what Zoe did yet this weekend.
And a quick update on Group 2. We currently have Mike Havens with 5, Daniel Roan and Connor Mulberry both with 4. Daniel picked up the 4 on Paragon.
We're going to move into Matahari in Group 2, and this is going to be huge for Daniel and Connor to see who's going to move on. Of course, it's going to be the top 2 from their group who are going to move on, and Daniel and Connor are both tied with 4 points.
And if Jeff picks up a 4, he'll be at 5 alongside Mike. So
This is going to be an interesting Matahari.
I love this Matahari here at Western Mass Pinball Club. It has
Normally I
strong
do.
flippers.
Not so much this weekend, but
I know,
normally
right?
I do.
It wasn't friendly to me this weekend either, but I still love it. Looks like Doug has a question. Andy's coming over to help.
We did just see Doug in a multi-ball.
Looks like the
before
answer was play
calling
on.
someone over.
And Nicole and I aren't 100% confident on our math skills. We don't want to assume, but it does look like Bowen and Ed will advance. Because if Doug gets a 4, he would have 5. If Zoe gets a 4, she would have 5. But obviously, if you're in the chat and you want to correct us, we are more than happy to be
Yes.
corrected. We don't like to make predictive decisions or predict outcomes without being 100% certain.
This will not be my first time being corrected on math, if that is the case. But
I'm always happy
the
to be
max
corrected
amount
on
of
pretty much
points.
anything.
Oh, sure. I just want to be right.
Yep. But I like knowing when I'm not.
Yeah, I want to learn in the end. I don't need to be right. That wasn't the
I
right
like
thing
being
to
right,
say.
but I
Yes.
I like being right, but I like being corrected when I'm not because I would prefer to know when I'm not right.
Yes.
Yes.
So yes, the
and we have
maximum amount of points
confirmation.
that we can, that anyone can get from this final game of this group is 4 points, but it is the top 2 who move on. So even if Ed and Bowen get 0s and Zoe wins or Doug wins with 4, they will still only reach 5.
But Doug and Zoe are playing for finishing position because their total points will be also lumped with the other player group, so they do have a chance to finish somewhere in the top 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Zoe is definitely giving this bond a workover.
Got to the left out lane there, but that's all right. 45 million bonus, bringing her up to 656 million. Still in first place. Ed's up for his ball 2. We'll see what work he can do. Got his lock lit there, center spinner. Good place to start. See him hit that already.
Oh, strange stuck ball. There we go. If you play pinball and you've never heard of the Stuck Balls groups on Facebook, there I think are 2 of them. Stuck Balls and
Oh, that was a
Stucky
purposeful
Balls.
one.
Oh, that was? Okay, great. Made me think of that group with all the pictures of the different funny stuck balls.
I think some of my favorites are on that on Jaws when I see the funny spots. That I don't know why that one entertains me more than anyone else. And then, of course, all of the ones that make me question, how did you do that?
Yeah, how did it get there?
How did that possibly get there?
Laura Playfield mentioning that Zoe is showing why she's such a great player. She's going for a strong finish.
Yes, even knowing that
Putting
she
up
is
the
going
best-
to be eliminated, she's
Yes.
still going to play the best game that she
Putting
can play.
up the best possible score she can. And previously mentioned that that was a good demo of how broken Power Pack can be because she played that well and didn't have a multi-ball. So Ed has pulled into second place. with 21 million. Ball 2, so still an opportunity for Bowen and Doug. And then Zoe also still has her ball 3.
This is Lockwood again for a second ball lock. See him go for that. Seems to have other things on his mind. He does have a few options here. Player 1 going to come up. Bowen is returning for his ball 3. He is safely moving on to the second round, but you'll see him, of course, play out as best as he can as well. There's one more of those left orbits for the jetpack multi-ball. And that was the shot that makes that post come up and stops. You run through a little scene, pet the cat.
Yeah, see, it's not releasing when the post drops, so they got to give it a little shimmy.
I see, it's not going down all the way.
Yeah, that's why Ed was working on it. The post dropped, but the ball didn't move.
Tip. Needed one more shot for an outlane save, and unfortunately, as soon as he lit that, that is exactly where it went before he lit the save. So he'll finish with about 30 million or so.
So he's currently in third. Depending on Doug's ball, he may be in fourth. Okay. Doug says, thank you for watching.
And that was what I got. Sorry, I got as far as that, but thank you, Doug, for playing.
Bond was not very friendly to Doug, but we love that he came from Nova Scotia.
He had
International
a great day.
representation here at the Northeast Summer Slam.
Absolutely, still in the top 8, and he was here all weekend playing in the side tournaments, and I know he had a great time. Zoe up to add to her outrageous score up here.
Oh, amazing that didn't.
Want to let this settle.
Yep,
she knows.
the grin.
Let it settle a little. And can you confirm for us, what was the high score on Bond to qualify this weekend?
I saw it was massive. Let me get that. I think it was in the billion.
Did we get over $1 billion? Okay.
I think we did. I'm going to confirm that for you right now. That was Connor Mulberry with 1.5 billion.
Connor playing in the other group that you're not seeing right now. That's still going.
And Connor is playing in the other group with Daniel Roan. And Daniel Roan had 956K.
I believe, yes. Do we have an update on Group 2? It looks like they're finished.
We're just
Don't know
waiting
if their
for
scores
to
were
be entered.
Oh, and Zoe's entered a multi-ball. So you'll see that ball save goes on again after she let the machine settle from her danger.
Well, the good news is that in Group 2, Daniel Roan has moved on. Zoe will celebrate that. And Mike Havens. So Daniel Roan with 8, Mike Havens with 6. And Connor and Jeff will place somewhere in 5th through 8, soon to be determined by the finish of this game.
Okay.
Yes.
Zoe's still in her multi-ball here, working away.
Daniel did take a 4 on Matahari, so he had the win on Matahari and the win on Paragon.
Okay. Just a 24 million from that multi-ball. The action button for that playfield multiplier. Luckily, one is better than none. She has that left outlane ball save lit, which, as we found in this game, could be very lucrative.
Nice. Excellent nudging.
Oh, can you switch where your ball save is? It just moved from the left to the right.
Interesting. I don't know enough about this game. Lots of folks in the chat cheering Zoe on, including Ava.
All right, and that'll end her ball 3 with a 40 million bonus and a final score of about 900 million.
908, 909.
Excellent performance there. Certainly closing in on top scores from the entire weekend with that score.
Absolutely. Lower playfield believes that the ball save moves on the sling hits.
Okay, I did notice that it wasn't with the flippers, because it wasn't moving as many times as the flippers were hit. So,
and it definitely
wasn't sure
moved.
what else would do that. Yes, like I know it moved. Ed coming up to close out with ball 4 here. Again, he is safe moving on, regardless of what he does here. Taking that action button on the way out just for a little extra before he drains, leaving him with about 56 million or so. I don't know that his bonus was added in there yet, so it might be a little more. There we go. So that will put him in second place on this matchup, I believe.
Yes. And Zoe, of course, gets to enter their
High score
initials.
number 4 up there.
And I believe that makes our top 4: Ed Giordina, Bowen Kerins, Daniel Roan, and Mike Havens. Wait for the official tally. And I wonder if we might have a little deja vu. We've got a chair set up here, a headset set up here for Zoe.
I wonder, that was in preparation, I'm sure.
Yeah. I think we were expecting
For
someone
someone.
to join us last round, or for the round we just finished. But it would be great to have Zoe. She's more than welcome to my seat if she would like it.
Certainly here to cheer on Daniel.
Absolutely.
So you guys can sign out.
Yep. We're going to be signing off. I'm Jess Salzman.
Nicole Turcotte.
We're going to pass the reins on to some new commentators for an exciting finals. We're very excited to have Daniel, Ed, Bowen, and Mike coming in for the final 4.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for tuning in.
All right, crew, how you doing? So, we are now into finals. So we have finals coming up. We have a booth switch out. Just want to say a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you once again to all the support. Hometown Arcade coming at you from Norwood, Massachusetts. NEPL nights, launch parties, tournaments, a plethora of arcade machines. And on top of that, they are a Stern and Jersey Jack distributor. So they are open 7 days a week. Go check them out. Hometown Arcade. On top of that, we got Fun Spot, one of the largest arcades in the world. They might actually hold a world record, but I might have to go check that. They just revamped their pinball area. It is looking beautiful, and with that, they are hosting monthly tournaments, launch parties, and just a bunch of fun stuff over there. So go check them out, and go check out their bar and all the games that they have to offer. Fun Spot, they are awesome. I enjoy myself over there. Kickback Lounge, located in Troy, New York, a fully furnished 2-bedroom house with 13 games. If you are looking for a little mini pinball vacation with you and yours, or maybe just some time to get away, this place is awesome. Sophia and I go there a bunch, and I really enjoy Mike and what they bring to Kickback Lounge. So check that out at kickbackislit.com. And last but not least, UK Open. We are going to be live there Friday, September 27th through Sunday, September 29th. Definitely tune in for that. If you're looking for more info, go check out UK Pinball Open. And you're not going to want to miss it. That event is. So commentary is coming up momentarily, and we'll have the games going for you. So thank you so much. Cheers, y'all.
I suspect it was really weird because I put it on silent shutter.
Yeah. All right. No, I promise. You're taking pictures. Give me all the other sheets and you know who's picked what.
I figured that would like break people's nerves eventually, just hearing the shadow.
All right, Bowen, you're driving the bus. Thank you, everyone.
See ya. See you Tuesday. Good job.
Okay.
All right, we're back. You are about to see the finals of the Northeast SummerSlam 2024 edition. I am Zoe Vrabel. With me is
Ryan Fern.
And we are waiting to see what these fine folks will choose as their games.
Yep, heading into the final round, down to the last 4 players. Bowen Cairns, Daniel Roan, Mike Havens, and Ed Giardina going to be going head-to-head for 3 games here.
And that is the 1 seed, 2 seed, 3 seed, and 5 seed in qualifying. So
A lot of the top dogs ended up making it to the end here.
yeah.
Playing for the belt.
The belt and $885, if I remember what it said on the giant check.
Pretty good chunk of change.
Yeah.
So
You have to pay taxes on it. That's how much you're getting.
yeah.
All right. I'm curious who will end up selecting these games, because Bowen has chosen quite a few, Daniel has chosen quite a few, Mike has chosen quite a few, Ed has chosen 1. And they can't choose the same games in subsequent rounds. So if Bowen thinks that maybe Daniel will choose games he likes, Bowen might choose to go last.
Yes, I was told that it's Papa style game choice, so you can't just keep going with the same 3 games that you're comfortable on. You got to get outside the box as far as that goes.
Yeah.
And it might be Bowen picking first, potentially, just based on the seed.
Yes.
What's up, Ben?
Yeah, Bowen has first right of refusal for picking a game. In the break, Daniel had a little graphic. He pulled up all the games and was putting color-coded who had chosen which games.
Oh,
so, like,
really?
Here's what Bowen can choose. If he defers to me, here's what I can choose. If I defer to Havens, here's what he can choose.
It's getting the full flow chart going.
Yeah, gotta be thinking about these things.
It's kind of crazy, like me being more new to pinball and stuff, and not really having participated in too many of these card tournaments. The strategy goes surprisingly deep from day 1 all the way here to day 4. So
yeah, I had
just
people
another
asking
example.
me why I was voiding tickets during qualifying, and you have to be thinking about, am I going to push my better card further down if I put this ticket in, or am I just going to push my opponents further down, in which case I might submit it. So card-based qualifying is definitely a fun and rules-heavy format.
Like placing your pawns on the chessboard.
Yes.
Optimal locations.
Very true. You know, while we're hanging out and waiting for game selection to happen, might be a good time to shout out our sponsors. Fun Spot Arcade in Laconia, New Hampshire, Hometown Arcade in Norwood, Massachusetts, the UK Pinball Open in, surprisingly, the UK, and Kickback Airbnb in Troy, New York. And thank you to Western Massachusetts Pinball Club for hosting us. They have a brand new room just for these tournament games. Ryan, how are you affiliated with WMPC?
I just kind of started showing up. I bought a machine, and it turned out that machine had a similar key to theirs, so they kind of had no choice.
Just started opening it up and deciding, ooh, we're going to Hulk.
Oh, now this is a game. This is a game. A lot of people here in the Northeast area, well, southern Northeast area, very familiar with this. We've had one here for months at Western Mass Pinball Club, and at Sanctum, they even had one of these as well. Very fine specimen down there. So a lot of experience between all these players heading into this match.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of unorthodox nudging as well. This is a game that does not have
your traditional Italian bottom, as they say, at the bottom of the play field. There's none of the slingshot action going on, just dead rubber to bounce the ball off of.
That's a good point. You've got instead the two cannon kind of shots with A and B when you're trying to nudge it to the ball to fall into those holes rather than ping pong off of them.
Correct. Get a couple of drop targets for free through the B. The A doesn't really make it through the spinner too well. I mean, old Gottlieb spinners. I mean, they're made out of plastic and stuff. But, you know, max out the bonus at 20K, drop it in the hole, collect all those points.
Profit. I was finding even a good spinner shot from the right flipper wasn't always going back up top to the lanes. This one has a skill shot, so if Daniel times it right. Oh, Daniel chose. Interesting. Ooh. We had discussed this. But if Daniel times it right, he can get 5x bonus multiplier right off the plunge. Otherwise, he has to go through whatever one is lit. Does not get it, so.
It was a decent attempt at the nudge, just not enough power on that as he finds his way back down to the flippers and decides to slow it down a bit. He knows he has to collect some bonus off of those green drop targets, makes it into the 4X.
That's great. Now I was going to say wants to add some bonus to that. Still gets, you know, doubles his score with his bonus.
48K. That's all right on a classic like this.
48, 420.
Starting to heat up here for player one. And now on to Ed Giardina, player two. His skill shot is going to be there at the 3X. Goes for the plunge. 1 bump, 2 bump. Ends up getting the 2X, though.
Yeah. And then you just want to grab those add bonus targets up by the C. I mean, pretty much everything adds bonus here. Your star rollovers, your spot targets, your cannons. So. Oh, but same left out lane. Loneliest part of the pinball machine, the left out lane.
The left out lane. Shouts out to Chris Point for that one.
All right, Mike Havens coming to us from the Pinball Co-op in Burlington, Vermont. We have a bunch of New England states represented. Ed's from Rhode Island, and then Daniel and Bowen are both from the same town in Massachusetts.
Salem, Massachusetts, down the other end of the state. Good attempt at the skill shot there.
Does not pick it up, but straight into the A cannon.
Now Mike's able to find the pattern, able to find the rhythm. Gets a trap on the left flipper and immediately goes after the 1, 2, 3s. But it looks like he might be trying to go for the drop targets instead.
He's got his spinner lit because he hit all 3 1, 2, 3 spots, but picks up a couple of lit spins just from going through it backwards.
There's some of those more uncommon moves due to the dead rubber down at the bottom of the playfield, but he's managing it well so far.
Yeah, and he definitely wants to get up there and try and get his bonus multiplier, given that he's, nudges it out rather than in. But he's at 20, so the next time it falls into A or B, it'll collect. And I think it resets your bonus after the collect.
Yes, completely drains it down.
Do you know if the bonus collect, nice save there, includes the bonus multiplier when you get it in the cannons?
I believe it does.
Sweet.
I believe it does. He's already on 4X, only has the 5X to go.
I don't think he picked them up. Oh, left out lane again. I think it moves based on bumper hits which one is lit, so you can just go straight to 5X.
Oh,
but
something I didn't know.
He did not pick up any bonus multipliers, unfortunately. But a great ball by Mike with that 20K collect and then built it right back up for when he drained.
And rounding us out for ball one, Bowen Cairns, player 4.
You may have heard of him.
Yeah, maybe. Once or twice. 3-time Papa champion. 4-time Classics champion.
And a contestant on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Indeed, indeed.
That's actually the first time I knew who Bowen was, as he was, my neighbor was his phone a friend.
Oh, didn't even see him in pinball first.
No, this was when I was in high school. So we were watching it just because our neighbor McDougal we knew he was going to get called. And then turns out Bowen's also into pinball.
Man, that's awesome.
Kind of wiggles out of that cannon shot. Nice tip over.
And Bowen's got to be one of the best players in the region, possibly even the entire world of pinball, at controlling the momentum of the pinball as it comes back down here, going for the live catch. And he's able to get a piece off of the left, though. He didn't like the catch that he was about to get.
Nice nudge off the wood on the edge of the right out lane.
And those are some of the most difficult saves, slapping back and forth, left to right.
Incredible.
And there it is, the dead bounce, that patented Bowen Cairns move.
He wants that 10K plus, and he gets the extra ball. Extra balls are turned on, but he must plunge it. He cannot play it in the finals.
In the qualifying, we were allowed to play the extra balls, I heard.
Yes.
So potentially another shot for the skill.
Oh, give him the 5X. Well,
Titan Rubber's not being too forgiving there.
yeah. He had his 2X bonus multiplier, so he is racking up points with that collect.
Thank you for confirming that the multiplier is in effect, Bowen.
Nice spin, but see what I'm saying? It doesn't always go all the way up through to the lanes. It comes out into the pop bumpers.
Yeah, just the way it hits it, hangs up on that spinner. It's not able to carry through.
Yeah.
More points in the bucket.
3X.
Oh, straight to the 4. Oh, not this time.
And it's moved over to 5. Wouldn't hate that if he got a 5X.
Oh, tried that spinner again, too. I don't think there's too many good transfer options as far as trapped ball on a flipper for this game. Oh,
Tries
alley
to do a
pass.
little, yeah.
Prove me wrong right away.
And I know that when Daniel steps back up, we're probably going to see some silly tapping going on. That's his preferred transfer method.
Oh, he's got the silly taps down, though. I saw that game he put up on Paragon during qualifying.
That was wild.
Yeah, he's got the taps.
Yeah, he just needed one card on Friday night to qualify as the second seed. Oh, going for that spinner, but a little late.
Good nudge, just wants to get control. Bring it back down to the flippers. And see if he can get another shot. Keeps it safe on the in lane, though.
Yeah, it was a good read of where on that bare piece of metal it was actually going to make contact. Yeah, calling his shot, as it were.
Patience is key with these classics. Not always going to give you the shot that you want.
Yeah, there's a lot more about responding to what the game gives you rather than deciding what you're going to do it. 4 left out lane drains, but great ball by Bowen. Is someone going to plunge that extra ball for him?
Yeah, I think Mark just went over.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
He's got the jokes, that Daniel Roan.
Just a question about what to do with the extra ball here, getting some clarification to make sure that things are running smoothly and correctly.
Geez, 400K on ball 1. Very commanding lead. And a 4X.
Oh, nice.
And picks up a couple of bonus just from knocking it into those targets.
Quite an ideal extra ball plunge.
Yeah. All right.
And
Daniel stepping back up, maybe regretting his life choices that led him to choose Hulk.
Just got to lock in for one good ball.
Yeah. His Twitch name is Locked In Pinball, so he knows a thing or two about locking in.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. It's a fun fact. If you see someone dispensing crazy rules knowledge in the chat, Locked In Pinball is Daniel Roan.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Skill shot attempt.
This is it.
Dribbles over to the left side, back down to the right, and he's got a good trap. But now the question is how to position this ball.
Back
Straight up the
top.
spinner. These guys are figuring it out through the spinner. They're getting some clean feeds now.
Now he wants to build his bonus. Nice save.
You can hear the slaps, the persuasion on that lock bar of Hulk.
Nice
Get it
dead
over to the
bounce.
left, straight to the drop targets.
Into the B. Nice nudge. That looked left out laney again.
Serious persuasion coming in. Daniel Roan is feeling the game right now. But again, with that far left post on those top lanes, it doesn't seem to want to get a piece of the ball. It just lets it roll right over.
Oh, that 2 target didn't. Nice drop catch there. That 2 target doesn't seem to want to register all the time. But he's just content with going back up top and trying to increase his multipliers.
Well, as we all know, as long as the ball is alive, you can still get some points. Doesn't matter how long it takes. It just matters how many points you can get. Amazing saves down the bottom to keep it going.
Back into the A, up into the unlit spinner. Picks up the 3 and the 1. Ooh, yeah, that was dicey right there. Good ball, though. Good ball by Daniel. 140. So has snuck past Havens, but Havens still got 2 balls in hand.
Now back to Ed Giardino. Couple of options, 2 and 3, gets the 4 instead as this ball finds its way back down to the bottom.
Oh.
Couldn't find the handles, though.
Yeah, not much there, but still got ball 3. If Bowen can get 430K in one ball, any of these guys can.
Oh, any one of them could.
Oh, Havens also misses the skill shot, and that was honestly the worst skill shot, having 2x only lit.
And lost all the momentum, too.
Yeah.
A fine balance between having some speed behind the ball and trying to deaden it down. Sometimes you end up in those kind of situations. Can't reach without tilting.
All right, Bowen steps up to a flashing 2x.
He had the 2x last time on ball 1, gets it again, but finds the 4 lane instead of the 2.
Into B. Oh, that one just went straight to a pop bumper rather than into those drop targets.
He just had a similar incident that Daniel had there, too.
Yeah.
In the last ball, it does that double bounce between the 2 posts and that B. Likes to find the center off of that.
All right, Daniel needs to put some distance between him and Havens on this ball 3.
This one's for all the marbles.
Yeah. Like, chase down Bowen after you've at least put down a cushion so that it makes it harder for Havens to catch you.
Just got to do it one scoring opportunity at a time.
Doesn't quite pick up the 2x, but traps it.
Gains control, the more important thing of the 2.
Picks up some drops. Oh, a couple of drops didn't go down for him. Uh-oh. No! Oh, no. That looked like he could have salvaged it, but
It was a
let's
great
see.
try from the right. He got a piece of it. I didn't think he was going to get a piece
Yeah,
of it
for real.
initially. But you can tell how little it got just because of the lack
Yeah.
of momentum off the tip of the left flipper.
Soft plunging from Ed here, but unfortunately makes contact with a post rather than a lane.
But he will have an opportunity to gain control of the ball. Chooses to shoot on the fly, hits the 2. Tried to get the 3 on the backhand and ends up on the left side flipper now. A couple of shots looking for drop targets to increase the bonus, but instead finds himself into the B.
Dead bounce over to an unlit spinner. Got about 9,000 in bonus currently. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay.
Just
Picks up
enough
3x.
persuasion. Exactly what he needed to make a real run at this. Gets a slap save off the right, back into the pop bumpers. This is looking a little dangerous as it rolls off of the A, but finds itself safely into the B bucket. Gets the 5X.
And he's got all but one drop down up top. Just needs that topmost.
Yeah, but how's he going to find it?
Yeah, I mean, you got to hope for off the... Oh, we'll see what that bonus looks like. He could sneak by Daniel, but my mental math is not strong. Yeah, he does.
200? Oh, not quite.
No.
188.
So Havens, even though he's going third, really has all the information he needs. He knows what the first step is, which is secure 1 point by passing Daniel, then a second one by passing Ed, and then he can start doing things a little bit more aggressively to try and catch Bowen.
Well, step by step, bit by bit, gains control on the left flipper. Plans his next move to try and go for an alley pass. And he's going straight for the 1-2-3. He wants to light that spinner and go for the top lanes. He doesn't just want a piece of the cake. He wants the whole thing.
Oh, no, and he does not pass Daniel. Daniel sneaks a point out of this. Ed gets 2, and Bowen can plunge off after that incredible ball 1.
Anything can happen. All of these players just so equally matched in skill. Some of the best that you'll see in the area.
Yeah, absolutely. And it really depends on what the games are that are chosen, the next 2. Daniel, I mean, Bowen gets next pick, but he might defer again.
Is that a legitimate thing? You get the option to defer if you don't wish to choose the game?
Yeah, so you get choice of game or position. So Bowen can decide, I don't want to pick it, I'll just go fourth on whatever someone else picks.
Seems like most people are happy to always choose to go last.
Yeah, if you feel equally confident on every game in the lineup, having all the information and being player 4 can be a really helpful strategy.
I wonder how many people in chat are like me and they go just first player, rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah. Don't let it get in your head because there's no scores yet. Just play your game.
Yeah, like I can't be the only one, right,
Oh,
guys?
absolutely not. There are definitely others. There are dozens of you. Dozens.
No, when I go last, I gotta wait too long, and then I get all antsy.
Yeah. Kills the momentum.
If you get too antsy in the pinball game, you're not going to be able to have control of the ball.
Yeah. We are going to, is that Matahari again? Oh, the Counterforce. That was, yeah, Daniel had not chosen Counterforce yet.
I wanted to tell you that.
Thanks, bud.
Ziana chooses to go first a lot to reset if I'm not playing well, choosing last. Whereas Silverball likes a target to go for, likes to know what they're playing.
Likes to know it ahead of time. So what do we got?
We got Counterforce.
Counterforce, yes. Yeah. Man, Counterforce is a WMPC favorite.
All right. This is a game I am less familiar with, so do you want to talk us through the
look
basics?
at this wonderful
Because I don't
play
think
field.
we've seen it on stream yet today.
So listen, this game is surprisingly deep. It plays a lot like tennis, because mainly up at the top of the playfield, you're trying to knock down those yellow drop targets. Further down the playfield, all of the green planets, those are bonus multipliers, and you can collect those at the corresponding lanes, etc. So you want to try and keep those alive. If a drop target is still standing, there is an orange spaceship that will slowly start coming down. The whole row moves at the same time. And every single line of spaceships, whichever one is lit, will give you different awards. For example, the first row will light special, which may or may not be worth 50K points, which is a pretty big deal. Second row is light extra ball. It is definitely an extra ball because we were playing extra balls during qualifying.
Yes. And we've got the plunge extra balls sign on to remind them not to do that in
now that we are in finals. And the third and fourth row, which is pretty dang important, lights bonus collect, that saucer to the left of that gigantic row of drop targets. You can get massive score just going for that when you have a ton of multipliers going.
So when you say first, second, third, and fourth, are we counting from closest
yes,
to yellow?
From the top down, yes.
Okay, and it's when you complete the whole set of banks that you get the award? Or
Yeah, you got to complete the whole bank.
Okay, interesting.
So
the further you let them get towards you, the more lucrative the award is, because light bonus collect is the one you want?
In a tournament setting, yes, I would say so.
Okay.
On these yellow lanes, too, they can spot you drop targets like Daniel just showed us off of the plunge. Tries to get the multiplier in the middle right of the playfield, but instead going right into that tennis mode.
Unfortunately, it hits an already downed target. Nice use of the upper flippers to get it away from the hungry left out lane.
Daniel has played this game before, this specific one. We had a...
Oh, that's a tilt.
Yeah, these tilts are very tight. But no, I actually ended up playing with him at the Super Bowl event that we had.
Oh.
Yeah, this past February.
Was this the game that you chose as your home field advantage then?
Yeah, and he whooped me.
He does that.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, that was a fun tournament. Every player got to choose their game that they played all their home matches on, like a football season. And then half of their games were against other players on their home turf, which was different games. So you would play like 6 games of Counterforce and 6 games one game each of 6 other games.
Yeah, it was a pretty awesome format.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. And I couldn't believe that Twilight Zone was still available when I got to pick. I went undefeated on it.
Twilight Zone, a crowd favorite for sure.
Yeah.
Make it 2 drop targets for Ed Giardina. Even finds a planet as well. So he's off to a decent start here. Clips it up into that bonus collect saucer, and I believe when it is unlit, it awards the out lane planets. So you don't have to drain your ball to get those.
Yeah, I was wondering about how do you... And is it complete? Each planet is a multiplier, or
Double
completing
save.
all the planets gets you a multiplier?
Each one is an individual multiplier.
Wow.
So right now,
bonus is
3x bonus.
huge on this game.
Correct. Do not tilt.
Yeah, Daniel. All right. Picks up a couple targets. Is there something that spots targets on this game?
Yes, all of the yellow lanes and the yellow stand-up targets, they correspond to 1 drop target each.
Uh-huh.
So if it's lit up, you will lower a drop target. And watch those spaceships, too, with those 2 drop targets. If those 2 drop targets don't go down, the 2 corresponding planets underneath are going to be destroyed by those spaceships. So constantly fluctuating with the multiplier and the bonus.
Just needs 1 more, but it is at its lowest point. Nice save.
Back up to the saucer, cross field off of the side flipper.
He did destroy one of his bonus multipliers, unfortunately.
Yes, but that's okay. Can always collect them again. Just relights in the same spot that it was collected from before.
It would suck if the one you lost was one of those outlane bonus multiplier planets.
Yeah, and then you got to get to the saucer. Unfortunately, trapped by the bottom of that upper right flipper, but that happens on counterforce. I mean, you got 4 flippers to be worrying about here.
Great game from Ed here.
Very nice score. 236 and 1 ball. I mean,
That is good in your estimation?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right.
Like if you can get 750,000, that is a banger score.
I've played this game and I've gotten good scores, but I truly didn't know what I was doing. So I appreciate this crash course in what is really ahead of its time in a lot of ways.
Yeah, seriously ahead of its time. Deep rule set for an early solid state. And it's kind of like a World Cup soccer in the sense that beginners can understand this game. Sick in-lane save. And back down to the lower. But beginners, intermediates, advanced, everybody loves this game.
Something for everybody.
Yeah. I think he picked one up off of the stand-up there.
Nice.
Tried to go for that one on the right. Gets it off the pop.
Pops are generous. Oh, but that outlane. He knows that he's not going to try and tilt it. Daniel showed us why you shouldn't do that.
And I believe that's a slingshot as well. Cross field from the upper left flipper. So it adds some momentum to the ball. Sometimes it catches it at that certain angle, and there's not much you can do.
Yeah.
Now we're up to Bowen, rounding out the first ball here on Counterforce.
There's not many games Bowen's not familiar with, so I assume he's got a plan here.
He knows enough to score points, that's for sure.
Oh, should I go for those drop targets that take up a huge amount of real estate in the middle? Probably.
Maybe. Seems like a good idea. They're just sitting right there. Ready to get knocked down. Only 2 remaining on the second row of 4.
Just 1. And now does he maybe want to time it so that he doesn't? Well, guess not.
I guess not.
But yeah, if he had waited until that was on the 3rd row, he would have lit collect bonus.
Correct.
Look at me talking like I know how to play this game now. I'm excited to go back and check it out after this tournament's over.
An absolute blast of a table.
But here he is again, where it would potentially be a better idea to wait for a second, but he's going for it.
Especially on a game like this where it feels like it's playing like tennis, I like to stick with the flow of the game more than worrying about which awards. 6 save from the left, finds the middle in lane as well. Back up for 2 drop targets. And he's just keeping it going, and keeping the momentum up.
Nice
Wow.
nudge. Great thinking as far as hitting the side of the machine right when it was making contact with that left out lane wall. Nice save again. Uh-oh.
Good eyes from
And
the left, decides not to tilt.
He knows. He learned from
Big
Daniel's
bonus.
mistakes. All right. It's no 236. But
Well, it's pretty dang close.
Maybe it is. Oh, it's 215.
Yeah, that's really close.
All right. Some pressure on Daniel here. Just that 1 target left.
Finds it straight off of the plunge. Doesn't get the saucer, though, so.
Yeah, it's one of those things where the plunge maybe doesn't help you out if you want to wait before you complete the whole bank. All right.
But it's back to chopping wood, just trying to get 4 out of 7 drop targets. But there's still a lot of time. It's not like the spaceships move at the fastest speed ever, but that was a sick outlane save.
That was And a nice drop catch, too. Picks up another planet. Just needs 2 more to light that bonus collect. Doesn't have that many bonus multipliers, though. I think that might be the part he doesn't know as well.
Pulled out the excavator to keep this second ball going. He knows that he was down by about 200.
All right.
And he's got the recipe together to make it happen.
Unfortunately, did not complete in time to get light collect bonus, but now he's back at it again.
Free drop target on the in lane to the upper left flipper. Finds himself back down to the bottom of the play
tip
field.
Save.
Sick tip save.
Now he's got 3 bonus multipliers.
Well, maybe he can make it 4 if he's able to.
Oh, jeez, these are some saves.
2 double saves.
All right,
Completes
okay,
the
he
bank.
has lit collect bonus. I hope he knows.
Yes, that was at the 3rd row. Oh, he's totally in the zone right now, keeping that momentum up.
He's in the roan zone.
Oh, I think he tried, but.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, and then that, like you were saying, going into the bottom of the upper flipper. Great ball by Daniel.
Excellent ball.
Catches up to Ed.
Oh, he's in the thick of it.
Yeah.
2,
Just
6,
goes
9,
to show
2.
you, one bad ball does not tank your game. It's like, oh, other people came to play. Jeez.
Guess got to put the try-hard pants on now.
I think he's wearing his Stern sweatpants, so if those are the try-hard pants, he's well equipped.
Oh, yeah. Excellent idea of him to wear those pants. I'm wearing very similar pants today as well.
I think those are maybe his lucky pants. He wore them at the Rhode Island State Finals this past January.
Bring him a victory?
Unfortunately not, but it did. He did beat me. So he can take that to the bank. All right. He's
Just
got
finding the groove.
4x multipliers. Picks off another target. There's no points for hitting behind the targets you've already dropped, right?
Nah,
or like
just-
minimal.
Just makes a funny noise. Counterforce has some excellent sound design, honestly.
I feel like this tournament bank in general has some of the best because you've got your Gorgar first game with speech. We've got Counterforce with the cool noises. Are those really the only ones? Oh, at least a weapon with CNC
Yeah.
Music Factory.
Don't-
Oh, no.
Don't get DMCA'd, guys.
Picks up an unlit bonus collect, but still great.
Ed's found a different rhythm than the rest of these players have gotten. He's choosing to not go with a lot of momentum and just try to keep the ball as vertical as possible, limit that side-to-side movement.
Yeah, it's kind of like how you'd play a really tilty EM, where you're just like, I'm going to take what it gives me and loft it back up without making too much, ruffling too many of the machine's feathers. All right.
Very conscious of that bonus and how important it is to securing victory in Counterforce.
Oh.
Bottom of that upper right flipper almost
Manages.
cost another ball for a player.
Yeah. He's learned from their mistakes.
3 to go. 2 to go.
Oh, oh.
Nasty curve. That could have been from an insert.
Yeah, and that could have been a tilt just to the English he put on it, but very luckily gets his bonus. Quite a lot.
Wow, 445. Very solid game.
Yeah, we are very clearly in the finals.
Mike Haven's up to bat next. 1 drop target on the memory still remaining. Found a piece of it off that right flipper, but just enough momentum off of the post.
Not happening for Mike.
Just
Only
not his
ball
game this
2.
time.
He could have a epic ball 3.
Back around to Bowen.
So these planets hold over from ball to ball, so he's walking up with 4x bonus multiplier.
Yeah, and the drop targets have memory as well.
So smart. What a good game. You're not kidding. This is really a great one.
Yeah, it was Gottlieb. Oh, I wonder what he's thinking about, whether he wants to... Definitely wants to plunge up top, that's for sure.
Another planet.
Maybe he was trying to decide what he was going to do with that upper flipper, but the game decided for him. A little bit of a weird feed.
Yeah, and the geometry is interesting. They're not two slingshots that are symmetrical to each other. Oh, rough
Nothing
drain.
symmetrical about this game, but that was a symmetrical line straight down the middle of the playfield. There's not much anyone can do with that.
All right, Daniel stepping back up. Maybe a little surprised to be in second for the time being, but he really needs to put a cushion, start charging after Ed. Only got 2 drops left. Can pick up one on the plunge if he goes over to that middle top left side.
And it's not the easiest plunge either. It's pretty, I find it pretty easy to get a little too much momentum coming off the one-way gate.
And then it bounces back.
Yeah, nothing you can do. It goes to the lower half.
Let's see what he does. Hey, look at
Proper.
that. All right, just needs one more. You can get it by hitting it or by picking up one of those yellow spot targets.
Yeah, it goes for the backhand.
Oh,
Forehand off the upper.
One target away. Oh.
So close. The unfortunate. Oh,
There it is. Oh, man.
that was almost Excavator Part 2 on that outlane.
Would have been a good bonus collect.
And good effort from Daniel. 310, 220 to round out his game.
Yeah, he's got to just hope that Havens and Bowen don't catch him. And Ed's got to feel pretty good. He's got at least a point in hand, and that is a tough road for someone like Havens to climb to catch up to him on ball 3.
Might be in victory laps mode. Not like he's felt like he's already secured victory, but definitely in the driver's seat when it comes to this one.
Oh, almost rolls it back up over that planet switch from the lower flipper left out lane.
Unfortunate.
Hey.
It's like a staircase.
Over 500. Good game. Well done, Ed.
It's like a staircase on these in-lane, out-lane dividers.
Yeah.
To specifically just roll the ball off the playfield. Boom,
Havens
first
picked
try.
it up and lights his collect bonus, but doesn't have much bonus to speak of yet. Might want to build it a little bit before going in that saucer.
Oh, Mike really likes the backhand action. He doesn't want to go for the forehand too much.
Using that upper flipper to keep it away from the out lane.
Good deflections.
Picks off a target.
2 more to go, and the spaceships are on the 3rd row. He wants to get that bonus collect lit up, possibly get a couple of planets if he can.
Splits the difference between those 2 targets.
It's always the common occurrence. You got 2 good shots that you want to go for, end up in the middle of them.
Oh, now it's on the lowest. Oh, it went back up top, and he lost his progress and a bonus multiplier.
But the good news is that the drop target that was still up was not in line with one of his planets, so he still has the 2x. Not the end of the world there. Just lost out on the bonus collect opportunity.
Oh, he might have nudged that out a little bit, but...
Staircase effect.
Yeah. Good attempt by Havens, but does not catch Bowen or Daniel, so he's not going to have any points going into the final round. Mathematically prohibited from getting first at this point, but we shall see.
Gave it a valiant effort for sure. I mean, 180, still nothing to sneeze at on this game.
Yeah.
Now straight to the saucer for Bowen. Tried to get a piece of it with that upper flipper, but I think he's throwing a left side cabinet nudge on that saucer to influence the feed that he gets. And he's also going for the backhand strategy.
So he's got about 16K in bonus. If he doesn't tilt, he just needs a little bit to catch Daniel. But, you know, anything can happen.
And there's only 1 planet in danger. Make that no planets in danger. Drop target's completed.
Oh, and is he going to fall into that bonus collect? He sure is.
Bada bing, bada boom, textbook.
He's coming for Ed.
Brings him all the way up to 366, so about 140 to go.
This is another instance where collect bonus clears your bonus, the amount of bonus you've built, it looks like.
Yes, correct. You can max out the bonus, I believe.
29. Oh, doesn't make that, and is only going to have about 12 to 16,000. Great scores. So Ed takes first, Bowen second. They're tied at 6 points. Daniel's got 2, and Havens has 0. So it's really down to Ed and Bowen as far as who's going to take home the belt. but Daniel can still be playing for position, as can Havens.
So who's going to be the one picking the game here?
Well, Bowen has first right of refusal again, but did he save anything? I was in his first round in the semi-quarterfinals, and he used the games that I certainly think of as his go-tos, 24, Lethal Weapon, Diner. So
He's got to be careful picking Diner, I think, though, because Ed Giardina, he put up pretty good score on Diner.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and we were in a group together with Bowen, Ed, and myself in the semis, and
That is correct.
Ed chose Diner, so Bowen and Ed both cannot choose Diner. Daniel could. So we shall see what we shall see. And just to get this out of the way while we have some time, if you have tuned in since the last time we said it, you are still watching the Northeast SummerSlam Finals. Ooh, Paragon.
Now this is the game.
Ed chose this. So this is Ed deciding, I want to see what I can do to take this away from Bowen.
What a savage. And he's using the flipper power sap strategy, so to say. He's trying to take some power away from the kick out.
That spot target right up the middle is dangerous. If you hit it with too much momentum, it'll just kick it back down at you.
The biggest bait. Do not hit that target under any circumstances ever.
Yes. Why are you trying to go up the middle? Don't do it.
Just wasn't able to get a handle. He wanted that reset, but unfortunately it reset his ball back in the out hole.
Womp womp.
Fast game. Just about any Paragon you ever play out there in the wild. They're all a little bit different, but every single one of them is difficult.
Yeah. On this one, I was finding that the upper of the two right flippers was great for going drops, and the lower one was really good at hitting the spinner to build bonus. And this one has super bonus turned on, so using that spinner to get yourself up to 20K, 30K bonus on ball one, and then focusing on playfield or bonus multipliers might be the way to go. Not every Paragon is as juicy a spinner as this one. Oh, Mike's trying to tap.
Love the tap passes.
Yeah,
Ultimate style points, keeps it together as well.
Yeah, we're going to see quite a bit of tapping and loses it out of a rude kick out as well. All right.
Just that one rubber ring next to the spinner. Sometimes it catches the ball after firing off the pop bumper. Not really a whole lot you can do. It's not like it's the most sensitive tilt on this game in the world right now, but there's a reason why it's not the most sensitive tilt in the world.
Yeah. Definitely playing controllable but mean.
Now we got Daniel back up at the game. And he's also a fan of the flipper spam power sap strategy to try and influence the ball to stay in those saucers over and over.
Yeah, I feel like that's becoming the new meta, and it's really annoying to listen to, but it is smart as far as changing how much nice save. He goes straight to work on his drop targets, but as far as how much power is coming out of the saucer and what the kickout's going to be like. Oh, flipper tips it over. I don't think he meant to.
But he's got it back under control.
That was a nice dead or drop catch, like really mini. It was like a tap drop almost. Oh, no one's getting a good feed.
No good feeds at all here.
Mark Patned scooting around in the background. That's our little pinball streaming gremlin.
Hey, where's his helmet?
Be safe, Mark. Be safe.
Shouts out to Mark.
Yeah, he's been running this streaming operation all weekend, and he also managed to qualify in A finals. Unfortunately, went out in the first round, but gives him more time to spend making sure that the stream is as epic as we want it to be.
Hey, making it to A finals, that's good enough.
Yeah, there was some stiff competition for sure.
And after some pondering and thinking about the situation, Bowen stepping up to the machine, getting ready for the plunge. And I wonder if he's still down with the nudging. No, it is going to the meta.
Oh, denied, and that center spot target said, no, thank you. So Ed's got to feel pretty good after such a house ball one to see that he's in second place. He goes back up top.
It's a Paragon letter at least, but there it is again.
That saucer kick out, it like isn't going through the backwards through the spinner. It's just falling through the space between the rubber and the pop.
The way that it catches those rubbers there, it just sends the ball straight back down. No entry.
Oh, loops around the saucer, settles in.
And that's a nudge strategy we're seeing from Mike. Up there in the saucers, trying to get some spinner action, some drop targets, anything on the left side of that playfield, but he can't do it.
Beast
Now he has to go for the
flare.
beasting.
Rough.
And it's not enough. No momentum to really bounce that ball over.
But hey, even that big nudge wasn't a tilt. You can definitely get away with some stuff when you're trying to get it out of the lair.
And right now with these scores, a few thousand points, it matters a lot. Got to keep that bonus alive if you want to get the advantage that you need.
Yeah.
And we're back to Daniel.
Right. He's just going to go to work on the getting the ball over to the right side and then drop targets, if I know anything about him, and I do know a fair amount. This is one of the games that he recommends for people learning how to tap pass.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's just so important. And I think also the neglected left to right tap. So many games you're trying to get it on the left, but this is one where you absolutely want to tap it over. Use that upper flipper. Oh, saves what could have been disaster.
Oh, you had
Taps
eyes
up.
on that.
It's not, that ball's not fully settling. He wants to get it off of whatever paint chip is holding it. Yeah.
No, the Paragon's kind of notorious for...
Oh.
Come on.
Buddy, don't tilt it just trying to make it sit nicer on the flipper. Like, you have bigger fish to fry here.
A lot of examples of Paragon, they're notorious for having the ball sit like that on the upper flipper. And we're right back to business. Up to the Paragon saucer now. Trying to sap the power, gets a piece of it from the left, finds that 2x drop target as well. The first drop target on this game doesn't even give you a multiplier.
The first two drop
targets. The
targets.
first two.
It's so annoying. I'm like, great, I'm really dialed in on these drops. I got the first two down, and you're like,
Flutter
nothing.
catch, straight into the 5x.
5x.
25K, boom,
Specials.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Don't be too greedy with your sapping of the power.
Well, he's dialed in on this.
Yeah, he rolled it in his semifinal group, so he definitely has some moves.
This guy knows a thing or two about Paragon.
Oh, nice use of that upper flipper. I don't know if it was intentional, but it definitely helped out.
Upper flipper's a blessing and a curse on this game, that is for sure.
Yeah, beautiful tap. It's a clinic. But here we go again. Now he's going to be annoying about... I'm allowed to say this is annoying, but just back up top. Unfortunately, extra ball, it just gives him an extra ball rather than a 25K, and then brings all the targets back up.
And he's still going for drop targets. I'm surprised that he hasn't tried to go for the spinner a little bit more, considering he's at 18K. One more rip, he'll be able to get that super bonus at the 20K checkpoint at least.
I think that the drop targets add to your bonus. Well, there we go. There's a rip now. He's got 20 dialed in. Nice drop catch there.
Just needed the right opportunity to get that bonus checkpoint.
Yeah, so those targets or drop targets are a nice save. Spotting you a couple of bonus.
And even more bonus.
Just like that, we're up to a 30K super bonus. He's going to have 30K in hand on ball 3, provided he doesn't tilt it.
And still going for the drop targets.
Nerves of steel.
Talk about momentum control.
Yeah. This is what I meant when I said we were going to see some silly tap situations. Like, that's all he does.
No, we're busting out all of the funny moves. The flutter catches, the tap passes. All sorts of crazy
nice
sap slaves.
save.
Holding it together. That upper right flipper, the tip of it, is one of the rudest parts of playing Paragon. Some of the bounces you get off that thing, they're just brutal.
All right, back into the Golden Cliffs. And then this is a decent dead bounce over, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. He wasn't sure where that was going. He hit the post and not the spinner.
On the fly tap passing.
Daniel is definitely interested in getting as many points as possible here. Interested in whatever that second place payout is.
Another flutter catch, another saucer.
Another everything.
Yeah, that was a special. That wasn't the extra ball.
Yeah. And now the targets are back up. So
Well,
I don't
I mean,
think, I don't, oh, finally loses it, but great ball by Daniel.
What a ball.
30 times 5. And he's a gentleman who's going to remember to stand there and plunge his extra so he doesn't induce one of his opponents to accidentally play it and DQ themselves. That would be a great way to, I mean, no one should do this, but
No,
like
don't angle shoot.
if you were like, oh, I wonder if I could get Bowen to DQ himself, that's the way to do it.
I am so guilty of doing that to people, and I don't even mean to do it. I just walk away from the game. I'm like, yeah, I drained.
Yeah.
Sorry to the people.
I have been the people. At last year's Northeast SummerSlam in the women's finals, I plunged someone else's ball on Stingray and somehow still advanced to the next round because everything else happened the way I needed it to. But, like, thank God I won the first game.
It's strange how pinball works sometimes.
Yeah.
Extra ball plunged down to the out hole.
Another 31K. Bowen showing appreciation for Daniel's Paragon skills. But, like, that was a good ball. But Bowen can do the exact same thing.
Just got to piece it all together, make the right decisions when that ball's coming back down. Because there were some really close ones. You couldn't tell whether you should go left or right.
Oh.
And there's that rude upper flipper tip that I was talking about. It wanted to bring it right down the side of that lower flipper and straight into the out lane. No real bounce.
Oh, nice. Manages to get out of the beast's lair unscathed.
Caught that rubber post, and it just sucks the ball right back in toward that left flipper. Optimal strategy to get out of the beast.
Can't do it.
And not going for the tap pass. He's going for the ski pass strategy. Bouncing it off of the gate.
An interesting choice.
I've honestly switched to that more than the tap pass these days because playing a lot of games where tap passing is not a thing. And just a moment to reflect and
get his bearings. Because, uh-oh. He's really leaving the door open here for Ed to have a good third ball. Because remember, it's Ed and Bowen in contention for the first place here. So if Ed has a great ball, and he chose this. All right, going straight to drops. Back up top.
Not those drops on the side, though. Those aren't worth that much.
Don't bother. Someone in the chat was saying, people act like the right side of the machine isn't worth anything. And it's because they really aren't. Like, sure, you can get up to 25K, but if you have a big bonus, your drop targets are worth more than 25K.
Yeah, I got my super bonus. I can get 25K by hitting a drop target, or I can get 25K because those drop targets help me get Paragon letters, and when I have all those letters, it's 25K.
Yeah, and Ed's got spelled Paragon, just needs to go back up top to get a special and a Paragon value collect.
That side flipper can do some crazy shots straight through the pop bumpers, ends up in the drop targets instead. But at least they actually went down in no bally drop situation.
Okay, let's see if he knows that this is a dead bounce. He does.
Nice. Sometimes that return on this specific Paragon, it can really throw you for a loop.
Ooh, okay, how are we transferring it? Ed's, because he wants to get the Paragon saucer. He's fine with just flipping away from that left flipper.
Secures some decent points. Speaking of which, a decent save off of the right.
Yeah. Oh, get him in there. It would be a good time to go for some drop targets after this Paragon collect, please. Okay.
There it is. Patience is a virtue, and patience pays off this time.
Absolutely. And so now he's got his 20K.
Free Golden Cliffs as well. Didn't even need to persuade that one.
Unfortunately. Oh, he got 3x bonus multiplier. Great ball by Ed. Not catching Daniel, but he put some distance between himself and Bowen, and that's really who he's playing against here.
182, that ain't no anthill. It's closer to a mountain.
All right, let's see what Havens has to say for himself. Oh, nice save.
Could hear that one through the headphones. Yeah, there's one of those crazy shots through the pop bumpers. Sort of reminds me of like later Pat Lawler games. He liked to have orbit shots that went through a ton of pop bumpers. It was an excellent reach with that right flipper, though. You got just a like barely of a piece, but
Yeah. All right. Daniel probably feeling pretty good, but oh, here's the thing. Even if Daniel wins, he cannot get second overall unless Bowen tilts with the ball in the shooter lane. Because if Bowen and Ed are both guaranteed a point, they will both have more points than Daniel, who, even if he wins this, will only have 6 at most. So,
but what
guaranteed himself third.
What he can do is rip up on Paragon just because he can, though.
Yes, shades of me in the last round. I was mathematically eliminated, so I decided to put up $1 billion on Bond just because I could. Everyone else was like 30, 40, 50 million, and I was like, well, this is the last pinball I get to play today. I'm going to make the most of it.
When it's the last one and the club's about to close in 3 minutes and your game ends up going 30 minutes, sorry, guys.
Yep. You got to understand. I'm not going to just plunge it out.
Already up to 3x on the drop targets. Max on the super bonus. Actually, I think he's just maxed on the bonus in general, 49. Yeah. So who cares about anything else? Just hit another drop target. You're going to get
100K right there, basically. Oh, or not. Jinxed him. Great game by
Rainbow
Daniel.
off the side.
Drains at 420. Unfortunately, his bonus takes him away from that magic number.
That ball seriously blazed across the play field right to the out lane. Just not quite what you want to see.
All right.
Oh, that's a funny number.
5, 6, 7, 7, 8. Yeah. If it was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, that would be the best, but this is pretty good. All right, so Bowen just needs to get 182, and he will win this tournament. If not, he will get second, and Ed will win this tournament.
Well, step 1 is complete. A little bit of progress toward that bonus and multiplier situation. Traps it up on the left, but has to get rid of it. It was rolling off the end of the flipper.
Nice spinner. Good reads. Ooh, the dead bounce from left to right is a little dicey. People are digging it out, and that is good on-the-fly reading of the situation.
Just a couple of bits of persuasion there.
So there's a number of different ways you can get the ball to go from the left flipper to the right flipper on Paragon. All really difficult. Unless you're Daniel.
All right.
Getting in the mindset, I think.
He likes to map it out for himself. That is part of his process. He uses the upper flipper intentionally.
That's a sick transfer. That's intentional. I'm saying it.
Yep, absolutely.
Another one.
Only got 9,000, so even if he gets 5x, he's still short of. Ed needs to build his bonus and play for a while.
And now it's getting serious. This is what we call snipping in the business.
Yes, and he's got that Paragon saucer. He would love for it to fall in there. That would really make his life a lot easier, but it's staying in the Golden Cliffs, which is not bad. That's 3 in a row. He's got 6, 8, 10 right there.
And it's worth mentioning how valuable the Golden Cliffs can be. If you really get your strategy down to keep manipulating the ball back into that saucer, it's 2,000 points, then 4,000, 6,000, increasing every single time.
Okay. Still not enough to beat Ed in bonus, but if he picks up that Paragon saucer, I think we're good. We're done.
No pressure.
And it rolls out and into the Beast Slayer and drains. And he
the drama.
Will not. He will. Oh, is there a light out? Oh, he does. No, he does not. Ed Giardina is the Northeast SummerSlam champion.
By 5,000 points.
5,000 points on Game 3 of Paragon. Bowen Cairns takes second, Daniel Roan third, and Mike Havens fourth. Huge win for Ed. What a great final game that was. That Paragon saucer was just flashing.
It's just ready.
Yeah, but then it decided it wasn't time for that.
No.
Wow.
Not enough grip on the saucer.
All right. I assume Mark will turn the cameras around and we will be able to bring you the awards ceremony. This ends the competitive pinball portion of the afternoon. Thanks everyone who hung out with us and took a look at this crazy game that we love. And just to remind you what you were watching, it was Backhand Pinball bringing you the Northeast Summer Slam from Western Mass Pinball Club in Palmer, Massachusetts. I am Zoe Vrabel.
And I'm Ryan Fern.
And I don't think they have a handheld mic, so we're probably going to say what the TDs are saying when they announce everyone's.
Mark, are we going to have to hold our...
All right. All right, Mark is setting up the camera for the award ceremony. You want to stick around just to see the cool shirt Andy Stevenson is wearing. Stevenson?
Oh, on pinball nights, he's always wearing the coolest button-up shirts.
And he says it's partially to make himself visible so that people can go find him if he
No,
needs.
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, I have a yellow beanie that I wear in the winter to make sure that people can find me if they have a question in the tournaments I run.
That's something bright. And I'm just basically always wearing the same outfit all the time, khakis and a T-shirt.
I call that like being a Simpsons character. You know how you would be dressed if you only had one outfit.
I don't want to get too adventurous with the clothing.
Yeah.
Same thing every day. Can never mess it up.
Yeah.
Oh, and I can't wait for these awards to be shown to the world here too.
Yes. Oh, you got to stick
The
around just to
best.
see the belt.
We even went so thematic here. We got the metal trash cans, like they throw at each other in the ring. For this room.
Daniel should just grab the trash can
Yeah,
lid
should we
and like
Yeah, start banging them.
yeah, take out the competition. Should have done it sooner.
They just said he was getting a 10.99.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
Oh, even second place gets a 10.99.
Oh, we're backing up.
There you see the flamingo shirt. And then Mike is already ready to accept fourth place. He's like, I know what I did. It was get 3 straight zeros. Sorry, Mike, but you're a great sport.
And how about that legit wrestling belt? Hey.
Yeah. Congrats to Mike Havens from
Congrats,
the
Mike.
Pinball Co-op in Burlington, Vermont. Wins looks like a pop bumper iron-on decal and some cash. Probably 150-ish. In third place, in my opinion, the cutest of the top 4, Daniel Rohn.
Oh, that's nice of you to say about him.
He gets his third place medal and some money and a choice of something that also looks like a air freshener, which he will not use. Good job,
Congrats,
Daniel.
Dan.
In second place, Bowen Cairns.
440.
Oh, he doesn't need to fill out a 10. And he's won more money here over the course of the year and in the calendar year. If you win more than 600 from a given tournament organizing body, you need to fill out a 1099.
Everybody loves tax forms.
Yes. Congratulations to Bowen. And your SummerSlam champion, winner of the belt, Ed Jardina, all the way from Providence, Rhode Island. $885 and a belt that I cannot imagine will fit. And a close-up of those Stern sweatpants that we were talking about.
Nah, that belt fits him right.
Huge game by Ed. Big check for $885. I've been right the whole time. Congrats, Ed Giardina, coming off the top rope with that Paragon game choice. Bowen shouldn't have deferred. That was the difference there.
Really was. Ed was feeling it.
Yeah. Well, that is the end of that. Thanks again to Andy, Kristen, Sharon, all the tournament directors. Thank you to Backhand Pinball for streaming. Thank you to us for commentating.
Yeah, I
thank
guess
you
we'll
to
thank
previous
ourselves, sure.
commentators, Jessica, Nicole, Wyatt, our sponsors, Fun Spot, Hometown Arcade, UK Pinball Open and the Kickback Airbnb. I have been Zoe Vrabel.
And I've been Ryan Fern.
And we are signing off. Have a good one.